All right, everybody, this is your host, Paul Gaither. That might a little bit long, but I don't mind. I'm finding my voice. This is NCAA Football 2014. I see Denny's already in the chat. Let's go. Let's play. Play.
Reser Stadium is full of energy as the teams take the field. This coin toss presented by Nissan. Innovation that excites.
That's what's up, everybody. We're going to have an array game, or I was going to say a road game, an away game here. Let's call heads because tails never fails except for when it does. And normally want to defer. I don't care. Let's get the ball on the road. Silence this crowd that is chanting, or give them a reason to continue chanting. This is an epic battle. The ball is about to get kicked off, and I know it can be boring for some, but I gotta tell you, there are various matchups that we're interested in. If you've been following along, you already know a lot of the matchups, but let's highlight a few of them here, especially since we're going to start on offense, and then we can highlight those matchups a little bit later on the defensive side of the ball. We begin with the pass block and the run block rating of our offensive line, the core, the fundamental area, the central part of a football team is its line, its ability to open up holes for the running back, its ability to protect the quarterback. And at starting left tackle, Charles Leno Jr., 91 means elite level pass blocker, 89 run blocking, just short of elite, very good, on the cusp of getting better. However, as a senior, he will not hit that elite mark. Be that as it may, still 89 is a respectable, solid number. Joining him at left guard, also an elite pass blocker, is Spencer Gerke. 86 run block, pretty darn nice as well. At the center position, we've got an 83 and 80 pass and run block, just all kinds of solid starter. With Matt Paredes. Again, I may be mispronouncing names. I'm trying my best. At right guard, Marcus Henry, 83 pass and 83 run block. Very solid. Not the best. The weakest spot on our offensive line remains in the 80s with an 81 and 81 respectively pass and run block with Reese Odiambo, because sometimes H is silent in some languages and all of that. Odiambo, and I do not believe I pronounced the name Marcus Henry. I do not believe I enunciated that out loud. That is our starting offensive line. We're not going through the entire lineup. We're just going to take a look at who they are facing against. I believe it is a 3-4 defense, so starting with outside linebacker, with block shedding, pass, power moves, and finesse moves. At left outside linebacker is number 4, DJ Alexander, who comes in shy with only 77 block shedding and 74 finesse moves as his best ability. I guess we should also check on offense for just a moment our tight end, because he is just that sixth member of that offensive line, especially when it comes to run blocking, which he is sitting there at 79 with 72 impact block. And that's going to be important with the matchup that we just mentioned here. So taking a look at Oregon on defense, things that we're looking out for, that left outside linebacker position. As we mentioned just a moment ago, here we get to scroll. Please be patient. So 77 block shed, 79 run blocking. We're going to have ourselves a tight matchup here. The left outside linebacker versus the tight end runs to the right. Runs to the left. TV left is the right outside linebacker. And Jabral Johnson, if we flip the formation, if we have our starting run blocker here, it's again an even matchup, 79 versus 79 in the block shedding. And his power and finesse moves are nothing to write home about in terms of getting a pass rush off the edge. However, again, with the idea, I believe it is a 3-4 defense. I could be wrong. We can still look at the two defensive tackles here. But we have Scott Crichton, Scott Crichton has 98 power moves. Never heard of this man. Who knows what happened to him in the NFL, if he even possibly went at all. But 98 power moves is elite. Only 74 finesse moves. Going to be a nightmare against our left tackle and even our left guard in certain situations. 83 block shedding. Also not recommended to run against number 95 on the right-hand side. Definitely want to have double teams and so forth. Definitely a threat. At the opposite side, at the right end, we have 84 block shedding, and against our right tackle, that's really good. Against a second tight end, not so much. Probably want to avoid 2 tight end ace formations. Probably want to have our number 2 tight end playing more of a fullback position off the line of scrimmage in some other situation, so we have our elite left tackle going up against this, because we do not want to see that right end going up against our tight end. And 82 power moves should be able to lock it up on that side of the field with our elite left tackle. At the defensive tackle position, fighting on the inside. Nobody has any special block shedding, and it already looks like my Xbox has decided to freeze. That ruins my epic startup. We might as well look at what's on the screen, finish the matchups, so we can skip through them later. Block shedding is 79, 73, and then it drops from there. So we should have a decent push and attack right up the middle. That's really we want to be going up the middle and to the left is where we want to target in the running game. And in terms of the power moves and finesse moves, no one is a legitimate threat inside, at least on paper. And my Xbox just gave it time, and it decided it wants to freeze. So please be patient. I've just turned it off. We're going to keep talking for the next few minutes. Besides Denny in the chat, he's the one that says he went to go eat, so it all works out for him in the end. I gotta say, it works out. Have a great meal. I've got myself some Juan Valdez instant coffee. I go about half and half with some lactose-free milk. Sometimes I go like 3/4 and 1/4, or like 2/3 and 1/3 or whatever. Like to have myself a good latte. You know what? It's an appetite suppressant. I'm a big old fat ass. I play offensive line, defensive line in life. I also played it as an adult with our amateur football teams. And I'm doing what I can to both manage and lose weight. And one of those things that I can do is eating light, having just like a tuna, having almonds, having different things as like a dinner time late snack, and having this coffee as an appetite suppressant, something to sip on, and not sit there eat heavy like I used to as an American living in the United States. You know, while I'm trying to restart the computer, if we're just going to talk about health and food and stuff for a minute, culturally living down here in Peru, learning to live and eat healthier, learning to live and eat better. It may sound obvious, just going to say it. No one came here for the channel for this, but since we've got some dead time waiting for the Xbox to restart, I literally have the button on and it's like just waiting to hook or catch or whatever. The modified Xbox is something I learned I want to share since we're talking about it. There we go. It's all firing up. I was brought up in a culture in California in the United States where it's like, you know, lunch is this quick little snacky kind of food, and dinner is when you ate heavy food. Maybe you didn't grow up like that. Maybe you're like, Paul, you're crazy. I don't know what you're talking. Wow, it doesn't want to load, does it? There it goes. But I'm not the only one. From friends, family, people in different parts of the country, you know, a lot of people often say it's like, yeah, I get a sandwich for lunch or whatever. Sandwich, chips, and a drink. I mean, I know that Subway likes to promote that, but it's just this general idea of like the quick lunch or whatever, the little snack, whatever, the sandwich baggie, like whatever. It's what's reported, or not reported, it's what's widely seen as like the standard. Eating at your desk, whatever, having a quick sandwich, having just like whatever light, right? And then having the big meals at dinner. And also, like, we have in our society the idea of, like, taking the girl out to dinner, going to a restaurant, fine dining dinner, whatever. Right? You know, it's just not healthy. And a fat ass like me is not one to talk to you about health, but you know what helps me out? Is understanding the right way to eat. And one of the things is that don't eat heavy. You're not supposed to digest it at night. You're supposed to be eating lunch. Like a nice breakfast, healthy fruit, things like that. And then you should be having your heavy meal is your lunchtime to get you through the rest of the day. And dinner time should be light, and you shouldn't be digesting and holding all those calories that you're not even burning. You're not replacing calories, right? So you know what? It's helped me out so far. It'll continue to help me out. And here we are ready to go again. It took some time, but we're here. So, something that I learned, something that's helping me, and it's just an observation I had. So, getting back on topic, we have talked about the offensive line, we have talked about the defensive line, and I got to tell you, we're going to be running up the middle and to the left. And we're going to make sure that we do not have a tight end on the other side because we do not want our 79 or whatever, 79 run blocker against that defensive end with 80-plus block shedding and just instant slip shedding off of us. So we definitely want our left tackle trying to match up against that defensive end or at least our left guard, one of those two. He's got some pretty good ability to get off the block. We have 89 run blocking from our tackle. So if someone's going to fail, I'd rather it be the tackle. All right, so last time we called heads and it failed, or we got it. Let's call tails, and this time we got it as well. So we're restarted, and we're ready to receive. Let's go. Return the kick, and we're back where we were. All right, hands off the controller, just like holding the sticks. And we want to open up running the football, so we do not want ace formation like that. Let's go 3 wide, and we said we want to run inside and to the left. So let's do half-back blunt dive. And that spreads them out with a nickel defense. They only have 6 in the box. 3 left of center. Hand it off, kick it out, let's go. That's exactly where we want to attack, folks. That's the push we want. That's the game we want. We're going to try to respect your time. We're not going to go into heavy detail, every single player, all 22 matchup, but we just have out here a nice shove. We get our guard. We've got our center right here against the defensive tackle. You're like, oh, look at this guard way down the field. It's like, yep, this guard 77 is engaging the linebacker like near that 5-yard mark. They make a collision. He makes the hit. He drives him back. The wide receiver lets the corner just slip in, and you know what I like is the fact that he goes to find another target to seal someone off. And there, if they're going to give us yards, we're going to take those yards. We're going to force the computer. We're going to force Oregon to figure out a solution here. We're going to go into the bunch formation. And as I said, inside and to the left. So let's go with halfback dive. That's still inside. Now they're clogging the box. That's what we want to see. Center pointing out blocks. Head down. Ready. The cadence. Snap. Double team right there. And that was number 95 doing his thing. Splitting a double team. And that's exactly what we're looking for, Herbie. We want to set it up. You're thinking the same thoughts as we are. So double team here on the nose, peeling to the next level. 2 guys getting beat against an elite blocker like Block Shedder. He's got a block shedding ability much higher than the 2 guys blocking him. Absolutely love to see that animation. This is a choice by a 77 ball carrier vision runner. Instead of keeping that ball inside, he just bounces it out here, gets what he can, makes a little bit of movement in space, makes a guy miss. Don't remember what his elusiveness rating is versus a pursuit rating. That would be some kind of interesting thing. I'm not saying that's 100% what's happening here, but looking for the tackle, doing a breakdown, and I will wonder, because there is juke move, but I don't see this as a juke move. I see this as a change of direction, elusiveness situation, right? Like, he's got his legs like this, but he's not strictly juking. So I think this would be elusiveness versus a little bit of pursuit. And I wonder what that kind of matchup is. That's something I want to look at a little bit here, and that's part of the point of these games. So we're talking about 69 elusiveness. Nice. And I would willing to bet that his pursuit is much better than that. It is number 8. Wasn't that number 8 they were going up against? Right here, the free safety. And what is the pursuit rating? I'm just taking a guess that could be a thing. 75. So maybe they have like a 6-point advantage potentially there, and he just made a miss. So I don't know. I'm just taking a guess at what that could possibly be. We are on the right hash. We're going to go again with slot, and we're going to have ourselves a first down. We're going to go with play action slot cross. Just like Herbie said, they're stacking the box. And we said, we're going to challenge you. We're at midfield. We had some success pointing out the blocks. Head down for the center. Hand it off. No little cadence issue. A nice little shot on first down. And now we want another play action here on second and short in this situation. Do we want the rollout? I don't know if we do. I think we want... We're looking at QB sprint out. I don't want to run out of time here, but I think we actually want the play action end around. We're going to threaten them, make them check that they have their awareness to make this hit. And we take the shot. Let's go. We told them we're willing to run the end around.
But this receiver has the bounce you need to bring in those high passes.
And we're on the right hash mark. Ready to go back to slot. And 28 yards to score. Let's hit them with the slant to try to set up a corner strike. Let's try to set up, get 5 to 8 yards or whatever before we try to throw into the end zone. And if they just want to have 6 in the box with 2 high, well, as we said, we just want to run inside and to the left. Right there. Not so bad. 4 yards is a nice little chunk. Let's stay in slot, and let's stay with slants. Now they want to clog the box because they know we're willing to run against their 2 high. Three-step, look, Chuck, got it. Out to our star wide receiver, Miller. And now we're going to try to take a touchdown shot. So, tight end post. Tell her back to block. I've got the coughs. There is no deep shot, so we're just going to tell him to cut back. What do we have? Drops back. Looks, pressure. And he fumbles it as well. That is not good at all. This is a play, I was honestly worried about from the very beginning. I wasn't sure if they could run it. Madden has a hard time running this play. We're going to see who caused this little strip sack here. We're going to see what kind of pressure was caused. He had enough time to make the throw. I would like to see more success. Oh, no, that's actually pretty good. He makes contact right here. And he just does a little rip move, right? He decides he's not going to bull rush. He fights, and he just says, I'm going to rip right through, and wins instantly. We've got a little double team action in here, and he's just slipping right through. So that's the situation. But the quarterback is holding the ball too long. You can't ask him to hold on to it all day. And when it comes to wins and losses, we definitely have a press coverage up in here. Now, we've seen in a previous video that I've done how their nickel corner is like in the 80s in terms of man coverage, and we only have like 70s in terms of route running from our slot receivers. So this is definitely an advantage and an advantageous position for the defense in terms of coverage. The real goal today on paper, our wide receivers versus their corners, is really just our tight end. Getting our tight end involved in the passing game. And would you look at that? I mean, it's in terms of the design, we're splitting the safeties. We're above the linebacker. Honestly, we want to get that ball thrown here to like this letter N. We want to get it up and over in here, and maybe we're afraid that the safety is going to come over and smack our guy, but the quarterback struggles to make the decision to make that throw, and now we're stuck with a long yardage situation here. We're going to go with bunch spread, and, do we have a draw play in our playbook? Let's go by play type. Let's go run. Let's go draw. Did we even keep a draw? We kept pump draw. That's the only draw play that we kept. That is something we need to be aware of. When we're going to have any draw plays in our book. Because it's second and long, we just want to shorten it up. We just want to tighten this up and potentially kick a field goal, because losing 10 yards like that is a bit of a drive killer. And sometimes you can slip through and make a big play. We only got 1 yard right there. I think we're going to be looking for a little bit of a running back screen, especially to the left if possible. So let's go to pass. And here is a screen to the right. Yeah, but their receivers are like this. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind halfback slip screen here.
24-yard line. It's third down.
We're not going to score from 19 yards out. That sack was absolutely backbreaking. But can we get some yards, get an easier field goal, take off, launch, and they're going to read that up.
They lose 4 there.
Great job for them.
About a sink from the start.
You can say it was very predictable. It's a tendency that I tend to have. It's a tendency that football tends to have. And you know what? We're fine.
Broncos saw one of their key guys go down earlier, but it looks like he might be able to get back in the action. Boise State is looking to go up by 3. It's up.
And we make it because I've set the kicking accuracy so that it's not so guaranteed. But you know what? We had some runs. We had a couple good play action passes. And that effort by our offense got points on the board. And our right guard is already hurt, so we're already down to a lower level player. We're going to keep him in the game. We're going to treat this like a playoff game. This is a one shot. We're not playing a season where otherwise I would rest him.
He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. He's to the 20. Gets
Look at those pancake blocks out there. Let's go. All right, they're at 2 wide receivers. We're going to go 4-2-5 defense, and we're going to go bullets A, cover 0. Cooks at any moment can burn us. That is a legitimate possibility. We're kicking the line to the tight end. That's also part of the real-life playbook idea. The handoff inside. They're doing the same thing we have with the end-around fake. But we have a blitz 0. We sent everyone on a run blitz. 2 wide receivers. They're at 3 wide receivers. We're going to go some kind of cover 3. We're going to set our safety to the field, and we're going to call this cover 3. We're going to do adjust coverage, safeties out. There's a reason for that. You might have seen. Let's kick to the tight end as always. It's an inside draw, and number 10 cleans it up. Let's go. And we're going to stay in that same formation. We're going to stay in that same situation, but we do not care about the run. We're going to go cover 2 man. We're going to flip who's in man coverage, so number 10 remains in man coverage. Very well defended, boys.
30-yard line. It's going to be 4th and inches after that long pickup on 3rd down.
Absolutely love this series of plays. 2 wide receivers. We cover 0 blitz. We challenge them. Are you going to throw a cover 0 blitz? Then we come out on 2nd down. We cover 3, but we're still like packing the box the way we want to. And in this situation, again, I want number 10 in man coverage. I do not want 37 in man coverage, so 37, our other safety, is the one dropping into a deep zone. So that's something that we have to be aware of, that we have to make a mental check towards. So we have number 10 in man coverage, and he just sticks with it. And remember, it's cover 2, man under, which means inside breaking routes. We want to take a break inside. It's exactly the kind of thing that we're looking for here. And we take a look at the route run being right here. And we just stay with them. Yep, very good across the board. Tight end leaks out from the bunch formation. This is important. We're just protecting. And we just stop it from converting. All right, I see Denny has left a comment. I've eaten watch back from the beginning at double speed. Looking great so far. Absolutely agree, Denny. Thank you so much. Punt, return, middle. Coffee.
It's away, and it's a booming punt.
All right, let's go. Right hash mark. I think we're going to come out in the gun. since we were not gun last time and we already have points on the board, doesn't mean that we are going to pass the ball. We've got inside zone. Yeah, I think we just want to start with something that is basic and simple and obvious as inside zone. They're too high. They've got 6 in the box. Running the ball inside. Head down, head up. Snap it. Hey, we just bully them on the inside. Show them the fact that we can run inside. This is going to set up and help our counter game. This is fine as a right hash play. Read option is the only thing inside. I don't really want to run with the quarterback right now. We can do a split slot flip. Let's do dual halfback flip. And let's do another, let's do this one. Let's just try halfback off tackle. Now that we've flipped backs, will the backs flip here? No, they will not. They'll stay like this. So we're just getting Ajayi the ball. This is not the man I wanted. I wanted Ajayi lead blocking. And that's an issue right there. Well defended. And we told you there's going to be a hell of a matchup out here with the left tackle and the defensive end here. 89 block shedding versus 89 run blocking. This is exactly the kind of battle. And you know what? Here's the other thing. I believe this is what causes Jay Ajayi to not keep this thing inside, because you have Hat outside here. You want to cut back inside, and honestly, Ajayi, you should be running inside, but I can understand if he doesn't want to run into 97. And he trusted his dude. He trusted his left tackle. And this play just did not work out for us. Now we've got 3rd and 8, which is still a very manageable situation here. We're going to go empty. I don't like going empty, but it's a thing that we're going to do. We're going to flip back to a normal play. And we're going to go with shallow cross to set up double pivot.
It's 3rd and 8, ball on the 35-yard line. 5 guys will be out in the pattern as they're in the shotgun.
All right, you know what we're going to do? One of our rare hot routes, A, is going to do a slant. So it's a very similar concept. They're both going the same direction, but instead of double drags, we're going to slant because it looks like we have a zone alignment. We made the call, and we're ready to snap it. Can he see what we see? Ooh, they defend it really well. And again, the idea being that they should have the coverage advantage. Our 2-star wide receivers are even matches for their 2 outside corners, but our inside receivers are number 2, 3, and 4 out here. Number 3 and 4, whatever. If this is 17's number 3, so 4 and 5. We just can't match up against their 80-something man coverage with our 77, whatever route running. And you can see it. He doesn't go for the interception here, but just trying to break inside, trying to do a little man coveragey stuff, and you can kind of see the choppiness. Like, he gets frozen to a complete dead stop. So that's a reason to just cut this play completely from the playbook here, to be aware. It does a double stop. Wow, did you see that? Like, he literally stops right there. You can see, like, the players are moving. Wow, this play is getting cut. Let's go. But, hey, you know what? I don't mind. We came out. Thank you, Kirk Herbstreit. Thank you. I'll let you finish, so we're not talking over each other. So we made a force punt. They gave us a 3-and-out in return. That's what we get for trying to go run pass. No, I think I went run pass, right? Yeah, we lost yards. No, we did go run. We just missed an opportunity. That's fine. Right hash mark. Under like this, 3 wide receivers. We don't want to be super predictable. Let's give them smoke. Let's give them a saw blitz. And the saw blitz gets there, but he can't clean him up. They get 8 yards. The saw blitz gets there. And number 10 just can't finish the job, folks. Number 10, right there. You have him on the saw blitz. You've got the double teams. They've got 6 guys blocking 3 right up front. They get their correct peels. You could have made a big-time play. We called the blitz for a reason, but, the running back is also paid. Well, he's not paid with NIL money yet. You get the idea, especially in the NFL. We talk about, the running back or the guys getting paid to do that. Monster 3. We don't want to be predictable and just always come out in a base bear cover 3. Right? We're willing to throw blitzes at them. We do again. They get the ball off, especially on a second and short. You expect them to convert that. 4 wide. Let's go Okies across. With Okies across, we're going to go with some cover 1 action, I think. And I think... yeah, we want man coverage like that. Yeah. 10 against the running back. So there's a lot to imagine there. What did we get wrong? What did we get right here? Number 10 is in man coverage. It seems like he doesn't know who he wants to cover, slash the rest of the defense doesn't know who they want to cover. I think there's the inside out, the banjo call. All right, folks, it just decided to OBS disconnect, so I made sure that I was on pause, made sure you didn't lose anything. I don't know where you lost me, but you haven't missed any plays. I kept it on pause, we kept it on replay, and we're just talking about how number 10, we really want to see a better play out of him, and maybe we're not going to be a fan of Okie across. That could be a thing. 3 wide receivers, we're going to go back to this situation. And while I would like some cover 3 action, I think we're going to go some cover 1. We've only thrown 1 cover 3 in this situation. Kick to the tight end. We don't want to be predictable on offense. Or on defense, sorry.
Tackle made at the 37. They get a good 7 yards on that one.
The receiver got good separation and ran a very nice route to the outside of the field.
All right, what I want to check and why I might drop my tackling by another point is I like number 37. I like what he brings to the table. We've got to go up against number 81. Who is 81? I believe he's a number 3 wide receiver. I definitely want to check that matchup of the tackling because I do know that is a huge weakness for number 37. Just to let you know, just to remind you, at the strong safety position, number 2, again, 93 speed, 84 awareness, all the speed, agility, all of that. Solid strength from the safety position across the board. Then we get to other defensive ratings, and it's only 67 tackling, 56 hit power. It's not very good. That is a weakness, but he has power rushing moves. Sending him on blitzes is definitely an area that we want. He's 75 in man coverage, which is very respectable, covering slot receivers and so forth. You've seen our slot receivers are in the 70s in route running. He has 82 play recognition. He's got very solid pursuit, not elite. He has a very good zone coverage rating. Again, I left him in zone coverage before, so that's why I said I want man coverage 82 for number 10, and I want zone coverage. Both can be very good in zone coverage, but I definitely want to make sure that Ebo here is in zone as often as possible with some cover 3 and everything. But the man coverage is 75, and we just want to see the matchup right here. So number 81 here, very good. We're going to look at his route running and his break tackle ability. Break tackle is 79. That is a reason why he has 12 extra points of break tackle versus our tackling. So definitely want to drop at least 1 mark in our tackle ability. One specific instance isn't enough, but we shouldn't have a sure tackler out there in number 37. And then where is the route running? 79 versus 75 man coverage, and he got open. I think we're fine with the way the coverage is right now. I'm not saying one specific play is the reason we have to lower our tackling, but I'm always in favor of lowering tackle until we have to raise it because there's something exciting about broken tackles. I like good tackling. I'm a person, like, as a coach, that I make sure that we emphasize tackling. It's a very important aspect for me. I love good tackle animations, all that. But I want to make sure that our tacklers, like the ratings, are respected, and having a low rating is also respected there. We're on the other hash mark. We're going to go like this, and we're going to do Thunder Cop 0. I want that differentiation in tackle rating to feel like it matters. Kick to the tight end. Kick to the tight end. They go outside. Hey, there we go. Well done. 1st and 10. Staying with 2 wide receivers, we're going to use different blitzes. Let's go with wide dog 0 now. Double tight ends. There's nowhere we're going to kick. We're just going to pinch instead of kicking. Clog the A gaps. The quarterback keeps it. Another reason to stick with cover 0. Make sure everyone's got a responsibility there, folks. He doesn't break off a big one. All right. Switch the side to the safety is on. They stay with 2 wide receivers. Let's go with Rover Weak Dog. Show them different cover 0s. 2 tight ends, pinch the line up. Handoff outside, just clogging gaps. Nice! Clean tackle despite dropping the tackle rating. That's what I'm talking about. I want the players who have good tackle ratings to feel like they're good tacklers. I don't want to turn them into bad tacklers, but I want my bad tacklers to feel like a liability. We may continue to drop it as we go. Kick it to the tight end. Blitz weak side. Trying to attack the edge. And that's what we're talking about, folks. Even the audience or whatever the field, that's what I'm talking about. They copied me or I copied them, right? Number 4, the safety. Right? Look at that tackle. Look at that stiff arm battle. Right? I want to see stiff arm and break tackle, especially stiff arm, versus number 4's tackling. Like, I definitely want to see what these matchups look like. Right? So for Boise State, free safety, number 4, definitely not trying to lay the hit power, just trying to tackle. It's an 82. That is a solid number. Running back, number 24, specifically the stiff arm, because that's what he was trying to throw, is an 82, and his regular break tackle is only a 77. So it makes sense that our tackle rating is better than a stiff arm rating. We just took on that stiff arm and said, no, sir. You know, I'm also willing to drop it 1 more point and see if we have to raise it back up. I told you I'm willing to drop an ability until we have to raise an ability. I think it just makes it more entertaining. I think 45 is probably where we're going to end up sitting anyway. But it is what it is. We're on this hash mark. They're at 3 wide receivers. Let's go with the cover 3. And we're going to make that buzz zone there. That is an adjustment we're going to make. Kick to the tight end. There you go. He tries to stiff arm us here. We drag him down with number 43. We've already seen that rating. I want to see what number 43 brings to the table as well, especially since we've already seen the 82 ability there. We're going to go outside linebacker. Middle, outside. Who was it? I forget. I just forgot right now. Oh, fuck. Too many numbers in my head. It was number 45, so that was the outside linebacker. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go as quickly as possible. I just like looking up these matchups. Yeah, and then we're going to go tackle rating. 81 versus 82. There you go. So, hey, that's like a very even matchup. And from what I recall, we had ourselves a good matchup here where the safety like ate that stiff arm. Here we're just dragging him down. I think that's a good animation. And then it says, we also want a broken tackle to feel earned. Yeah, exactly, Denny. I want the broken tackles to feel earned. Exactly. Like, I just want everyone breaking tackles. I think it's the unsaid part, but I'm glad that you said it. I don't want to get on into a diatribe right here, but it's like, I want to see broken tackles. They're exciting. They're fun football. I want good tacklers to feel like good tacklers. But yeah, I think that's the unspoken part on the other side. Is like, if you have, like, let's say you got Mike Allstott and we're playing Madden. One thing that really drove me crazy about the PS2 Madden is, like, I would play with like 100 running back ability and like the second click or whatever of tackling, just to see Mike Allstott or Jerome Bettis break a fucking tackle against a corner. Like, if you want to go watch my 49ers 7-year franchise, I take an old Mike Allstott off of free agency, and he still has, like, I don't know, 95, 96, whatever break tackle. And I occasionally have him substituted in, like, in goal line formations and a few other situations where he's actually the starting running back. I have situations like that, along with my regular starting running back. I put him, like, in goal line, I think, like, single back with multiple tight ends. A few places I package, substitute him in, and it's all computer versus computer play, but it's like, he will break some tackles. He doesn't go full Mike Allstott, but that was even with things like cranked up. You know, like, I want to see some value. So, like, I don't want, 77 break tackle breaking 90 break tackles, right? Like, but if a dude has got like 89 break tackle and I've got like 82 tackling, like, I want to have to gang tackle the dude. Like, I want it to be exciting, right? And I'm willing to dial it back until I have to dial it up to some degree. Okay, 4 wide receivers. We've tried Okie across. We're going to get rid of Okie across. We're going to go 2-man under. It's 3rd down. So we're definitely willing to do that. I'm pinching it, and we're looking, and we get a circle. Let's go! Let's freaking go! Stealing that from Tom Grossi, but it's a great way to say it. We've talked about before how I've got the substitutions. This is really where I wanted DeMarcus Lawrence out there on that field, but they've gotten exhausted. Maybe I increase or whatever. No, he is out there on the field, right? Oh, I didn't think he was out there. He's trying to do power moves and getting washed. I mean, I can't make him do the moves, right? But the quarterback had time, right? He gets the ball, he hits his dropback, he's looking. Eventually, someone gets through. Number 48 comes up here, and he's like, okay, you're better than me, you're winning, you're stopping my bull rush, you're fighting my next move off. And then because of this, like, little stunt, it's not really a stunt, I know what a stunt is, but the way 43 is, like, driving his man across and kind of running into him, it's almost like 43 is like, I'll help you, bro! Bro, let me help you! Like, he's like our second best defensive lineman aside from Lawrence. He truly is. And he's got like 80 pass rush moves. And he's like, look, if I can't get there, I'll knock him off of you. I can't carry the ring, Mr. Frodo, but I can carry you. I can't get off my block, but I can get the blocker off you. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Come on. If you don't love that, come on.
They'll call on the field goal unit here for this long field goal attempt.
Fuck, that was nice.
Is looking to tie things up. The kick is up. It's got the distance, and he got it.
All right, let's do kick return with the returnman spread.
Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. He sends this one deep.
All right, one thing that I don't like is I don't have a lot of plays from the right hash without flipping it. And this is an offense where we literally don't even have an actual fullback. So one of the other issues is that, great, thank you, is that we're really using our number 2 tight end as a fullback here, right? But we still want to be able to run the ball. So we want to run the ball out of situations that spread them out just like this. The center's got everything gapped up. We hand it off. There is our block by Jay Ajayi. I know I've talked about it in other videos. I'm not going to waste too much time on it. You've seen it, me talk about it before. The reason why I switch them here is Ajayi can get out here and just punch a dude. And if someone is going to get blasted, I would rather Ajayi get the one that gets blasted rather than number 23 or someone else, right? And we just slip on through. We just break on through to the other side. Let's go. Okay, now it's going to be time to hit him with a counter. Pulling with our guard to that same defensive end. I don't know if that's what we really want. Let's do a little read option. A little inside, take the quarterback outside. Yeah, and the way that they're blocking it up, yeah, we're definitely going to have the linebacker, not the defensive end. Ready? Call it up. Nice little broken tackle there. I want to see that little matchup, okay? Okay. This is the number 2 corner versus our quarterback. Just a little 62 break tackle. I mean, we got 75 break tackle out of Grant here. I didn't know that Grant Hendrick had 75 break tackle. Woo! 62 break tackle versus their corner. So, I believe it's their number 2 corner. I'm just going to take a guess it's their number 2 corner. Look at their corner. Oh, that's their... Yeah, look at their corners with break tackle. Wow. Their corners want to pick 6 stuff. They want to break tackles against guys. That's another thing. It's not like our offensive players have a high tackle rating. Those corners want to break some tackles. Let's go. So, 62 versus... 60 tackle. I bet it's number 2. We're going to double check. But if our quarterback just broke that tackle with a 2-point advantage, that's exactly what we're talking about here. Was it number 2 that we broke the tackle against? Let's go. It's just a 2-point advantage, but let's go. That's exactly the little thing I'm talking about. Imagine, like, he gets off and number 34 blocks that safety and we somehow turn this into a big gain because of that rating. Like, that would have been exactly the excitement that we're talking about. I see a comment here. It says, trying to picture Samwise as a defensive tackle. Pictured him more as a running back. Let's go. You get it. Let's go. 3rd and 2. Let's keep them spread out, though, but we're not going to go 5 wide spread out, but maybe a little bit of bunch action. We just ran that, so no, we don't want another read option. Maybe a little wide trips. This is something I was trying to save for go for 2 situations. Do we have just a regular inside handoff? We really don't, do we? We don't really. We just have counter. Why not run a counter? We haven't run the base inside run from this formation yet. Do we have a classic run? Yeah, that is just the classic run. I don't like it. We're going to slap our hands together and go talk to the coach. We're going to burn a timeout here in the first quarter. But you know what, Coach? We need to huddle up. We need to talk about this. We need to convert the situation. I like spreading out on this kind of part of the field. But we still have a star running back that we want to get the football to. We have fullback inside is something we're talking about. Halfback off tackle. There's a few different things that we could discuss here. I kind of still like the counter idea that they were kind of ready for that. But we have established the inside zone here, Coach. Let's hit them with the counter and lead block with Ajayi, huh? Pointing out the blocks, getting everything set up. The center is ready. Hand it off. There's the kick out, and he blew our dude up, but that is okay. As long as you move a chain. To me, this is what football's all about. I mean, you've got the touchdowns and the pick sixes and all the excitement, but come on. We set it up with the inside. Now we've got the puller 72. He's eating sugar, honey, and iced tea for the second time. But again, I'd rather have Jay Ajayi doing that than number 23 without the halfback slip. And then we got the little kick out. We got the double team just busting a guy off the line. Remember, we had 2 good matchups here. And we're just driving them, double team. Just drive. You know how many times that they spend on the sled and coaches yelling at them, hit, drive. Oh, man, let's go. Just picked up a first down, Paul. Calm down, bro. If you love football, you know how hot that was. Let's go classic I formation now. Shall we? Good old play action Kane.
From their own 31-yard line. First down.
Ooh, they're going single high. And we're going to play action them. Well, we haven't run the ball from the I formation yet. We have been running the ball successfully. He's got the time. Make the shot. Let's go!
What a catch. And they make the stop at about the 43.
Is that our third or fourth play action? I know we had 2 play actions on the first drive. Let's go. Okay, strong eye. Tight. Let's grind it on him. Counter weak. We haven't run it up the gut with that situation yet. There's a fullback dive. This is a good situation to call a fullback dive. Just inside, quick hand it off to the number 2 tight end. Let 85 get some pressure. They're really kicking the edge. I really like the fullback run here.
One's knotted up at 3.
I also like the fullback run from regular I formation. The weak fullback run right here. I really like letting 85 just take off up the field. See, now they want to pinch inside, but usually we let the defensive end free, and it just kind of messes with them. Ooh, because of the way they stacked up, we didn't let the guy free. But, hey, it's second quarter, and now we've got the clock moving. And we just let another player touch the football. So, hey, like, gets involved. 85, you're not just going to be blocking or whatever. Like, you actually can touch the football, get him going. Right? It's not a crucial situation. We don't normally want to run to the right, but if we are going to run to the right, we might as well try to power run the ball to the right. Okay, they want to stack the box, and I can understand because we're going 1 wide receiver. They want 8 in the box, but we've got, like, everyone but the wide receiver Miller in the box. So we've got 10 in the box. We got our 10 in the box, and they didn't have 10 in the box to stop us. You know, that's what I don't mind at all. Right? They have like 4 or 5 on the line, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 in the box if you want to consider this corner up here. Basically, they kept 2 off the ball. So they had 9 in the box versus our 10 in the box. But without the quarterback, that's still 9 in the box. Without the running back, can't block for himself. So we've got basically 8 blocking against 9. But we're ignoring this player as well. So we're 8 versus 8. And as you can see, hat on a hat across the board. We're getting the push. We had the advantage inside against those defensive tackles. It's that defensive end 95 that should be causing a problem here. And if anything, like, okay, I don't know what the strength matchup is. That's something we didn't check out. It's something worth checking out. But in terms of the block shed, he does exactly that. Like, he gets blocked. He can't dedicate which side he's going to shed off of, right? He could still shed to the left. If Ajayi goes to the left, he needs to shed to the left. He can't just instantly shed to the right. But once Ajayi, like, commits, he's off. Right? Like, let's be honest, he's off. So I do want to look at the strength battle of 95 versus 71 here. That's something we hadn't looked up. And that's something that we want to talk about with false starts and offsides. Or, sorry, yeah, false starts and offsides. That's something we've discussed in the chat before. So, do we have a strength advantage? And if not, then what can we do to adjust it? 87 versus 80. So we do have a strength advantage. Like, let's go. A 7-point advantage. Would you not agree that we saw the ratings just play out right here? A 7-point offensive line advantage. He held his own the best he could because you can't commit too early. But the moment that Ajayi went inside, Ajayi goes inside right here, and we're getting off the block instantly, which is something that he wants. And then he also is the one that makes the initial tackle. Like, is that not beautiful? Like, you want to give me a little, like, thumbs up response, beer sign, whatever. Give me something, show me, what do you think? I think that was pretty darn solid. Twins, we just hit them with a power O. Let's hit them with a stretch.
Ball on the 32.
Ooh, we got the seal. We got the seal. And we got 85 out there. That's exactly why we fed 85 the football, baby. We fed 85 the football. Just give him extra incentive to go out there and pop someone else. We let you carry the ball, even though it was for 2 yards. Get out there. Look at 87 and 71. Just scooping. Remember, the idea, like, he's got a solid ability. It's the block shedding has nothing to do with the quality of this block, right? The quality of getting the outside leverage, right? That's something that we like. 87 as well is going to have a very good day. Wasn't he like 79 versus 77 block shedding? So it's, again, like a very solid situation out here today. 85 getting down the field and just punishes. He doesn't impact block, chop him up completely, but he gets out there and helps us out, and it's just a matter of everyone else and the running back himself, whether he escapes or not. Let's go. We've got ourselves a football game here, folks. If you were confused that we were playing tennis, I tell you, it is, in fact, a football game here, folks. 2nd and 5. I think we want to go double slant. I don't think we want play action yet. They're backed off. If they're backed off with too high, let's just run it up the gut against those defensive tackles. Center, call out those blocks. Head down, head up, snap it, tap the butt. Let's go, Ajayi. Bull forward, Ajayi. Let's go. Now is the time to consider the world of play action. There is a smash. There is a flat. If we can get the ball to the tight end here in the end zone on the fullback flat, that's definitely a shot. I don't know if we really trust the boot slide to get a wide receiver the football. I think we want to try to get in the end zone from the front pylon. It doesn't have to be the back of the end zone. Can we get in the front pylon with lion hand? Or the first down with the other fullback tight end? What do you got? What do you got? Quarterback, what do you got? Okay, you got the first down. Listen to John Gruden, right? Spider Y2 banana. Is it 2Y banana? I think it's Spider 2Y banana. Let's go. It's been a little while since we ran a power row. It's been a few plays in a row. Send him with another one. They're really kicking out. Yeah, check disco, check disco. They're really kicked out. Let's just run it inside. They're too high and they're kicked outside wide. Just disco, disco. I want to try to get in the end zone here. I mean, of course, you're always trying to get in the end zone, but... Oh, my goodness. What is the call? Weak eye like this? Oh, my goodness. Rollout smash? That looks like trouble. Attacking the corner of the end zone. Just rolling out. Let's see what we got here. Get out. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. That's user control. Just go. But seriously, just go. Just go, Joe. That's literally a number 2 read. And while I usually like to let the computer control everything, this is classic West Coast offense, sprint left option. I know it's not the same exact route combination as the 49ers sprint right option, but you literally are getting out here, and if there's nothing but green grass in front of us, they don't have a blitzer off the edge. They have the 2 guys backed off. Yes, we can throw it here, but they're literally not respecting the fact that we're just going to take it. Like, if they're just going to play this far back, it's not out of the realm of possibility. You're not, like, user wiggling and doing something crazy. You're just already getting the launch point out here, and he just looks at it and he's like, I can get it in. I can get this in. Even for roleplay purposes, he's got, what, like 87, 89 awareness? Like, the man knows. It's just like, let's go. Let's just get it in the end zone. Like, tell me, was that unrealistic? Maybe we don't do it in our dynasty mode or not? What do you think? I think that was realistic, especially for the quarterback. It wasn't like I took like a 63 awareness guy, and even if I did, how many scrambling quarterbacks will just like say fuck throwing the ball? I like that play.
Really controlling the line.
I know I'm biased. I did it, but
Nice big lanes for the running
I think that's fair and fun.
Line up to kick this one away. From his own goal line, he's to the 20.
Let's go with the broken tackles, huh?
About the 29-yard line.
That's another place to check it because that's one of the things that we are definitely testing for. Who broke tackles? What's his break tackle rating? And who's he breaking them against? He's breaking them against the number 3 Page, which might be like a safety. And it's number 6, the return man, which we can look at kick return and all of that. But he's just bouncing off of him. And then he throws number 18. Is that like a wide receiver? Who's 18? I don't know this roster super well. But number 6 throws 2 guys around, and this one is more in the world of stiff arms. It could be broken tackle. It might be stiff arm. It might be broken tackle. But against number 18 and against number 3. So we got to find out who 3 and 18 are. Obviously, they're not going to be starters. Is it a wide receiver covering things? Yeah, there is a wide receiver. Is it Burks? Because sometimes 2 players can have the same number. That's another thing. Because if he's throwing off a wide receivers usually don't have a high tackle rating anyway. Is this Burks? I think it is. It is Burks. And who is number 3? So let's go to our wide receiver. He's got the speed. He wants to get down the field. His tackle rating's a 37. Come on, he's probably explains a lot right there. And then who is number 3? Is that another wide receiver? No, it's not. Let's look at our corners and safeties. Number 3 is right here. He's got 68 tackles. 68 tackle is a very respectable tackle rating. We also saw the way the animation was. Who is your kick returner? And it's number 6 here. And it's also a wide receiver. Break tackle. So 68 tackle, 67 break tackle. I think that is a fair broken tackle because the animation too isn't exactly the best in the world in terms of his leverage, if that makes sense. Like number 3 here, he's just getting off the block. And he's like doing this like reach, fall down, cut you off. Like he's not trying for like a big time broken tackle. He's not trying to lay the wood or anything. He's not really cutting in front of his legs too much. And he just stays on his feet. Like that looks like the definition of I beat you by 1 point. And it wasn't like a clean broken tackle. It was stumble, bumble, have a chance to get it. And this dude was just like 30 something. He's like, get the f*** off me. Right? That is solid. I think the tackle rating is looking good so far. Let me know in the comments, man. Love to hear it when you guys interact. 2 wide receivers. We've hit Thunder Cop 0. Let's go Freak Blitz. Remember in the real playbook, the free safety was a Freak Blitz. We really like our safeties in zone coverage, but... Ooh, we blitzed the inside, and we still didn't get anything. We got run over. Congrats to them. Let's go base normal, 2 wide. Freak blitz it up again. You'll never expect us to call it back to back. They're not exactly double tight ending, but they kind of are with number 33. We're just sending it. We're sending it. Let's go. And that's Brandon Cooks, the NFL wide receiver, breaking a tackle. I don't need to check that matchup too much. Oh, we almost had that sack. It just takes time. And number 10 came up and did what we asked him to do. Let's go. The NFL player doing NFL stuff. Yes, those are beautiful broken tackles. Exactly. I think we're on to something here. 3 wide receivers. Let's go with the cover 3 again. Safeties out. Laces out, safeties out. I'm going to tell you, especially if they run a deep pass. If they run a deep pattern, we're going to look at the animation. Kick to the tight end before I forget. We got it in time. The battle! And Brandon Cooks being Brandon Cooks. Hitting the hole in the zone. I said if we had a deep route, there was something I was going to show you. That's not exactly what I was looking at. We're going to check the back side of the play and see what's going on there. Do we have a deep route by number 8? Yes, we do. This, if you, Denny, recall, if anyone recalls watching other videos, when we talked about getting beat deep on a play in the animation of the corners, this is exactly why we constantly in cover 3 say cover the sidelines. He does not do the stupid animation where he does like the weird twist and let the guy run by him, which he would have if we had not done that. Because he is angling to keep the sidelines protected, he leaves like this and stays over the top, as opposed to turning around in like the other weird little twisty direction way and then gets beat over the top. So that's a thing that if we had not made that adjustment, we probably would have given up an automatic touchdown there. Cooks goes out here, and again, we could potentially say, hey, slide to this to the right hash marks by doing slide to the left because of the TV's perspective. Our player here is definitely protecting the sidelines here. And Brandon Cooks, no one is actually threatening that part of the field. So he does get here, and also number 10 gives it up. This is why I often tell number 10 not to cover the flats, but to cover the buzz zone, because the buzz zone is more of a seam curl flat, and so he should ride the seam a little bit better, where here he kind of falls off. But that's my fault for not making a second layer adjustment. And you say, nice pickup on the sideline focus. Yeah, I think that's very important. And we could have just shifted to one sideline, and now we're going to go into normal, and we're going to go with the saw blitz. 37 going to be blitzing. And it's the quarterback keeper. Was it a Wildcat quarterback keeper there? That's what it felt like. I wasn't noticing. I was noticing my defense and my other adjustments. Yes, it was a Wildcat. It was a Wildcat quarterback keeper. Oh, yeah, I was just saw zeroing. I was worried about the alignment here because it looked like Cooks was not being respected. The only man lined up against him is the guy that was supposed to be blitzing. So maybe on the exchange. But that's really solid across the board. I think we've seen that matchup already, and we like what that matchup is in terms of tackling. 3 wide receivers were on that hash mark. I think we're going to go cover 2 because the field is tight. It's on the 12-yard line. We're again going to cover the sidelines, and we're going to pinch and cover the A gaps. And I'm glad we did that. Let's go. And he breaks the tackle. Let's see that matchup. And both quarterbacks get in the end zone. Sean Mannion. He's like, 2 can play at this game. How exciting was that? How exciting is this football game? How exciting is this matchup? The corner just gets off the edge, playing the cover 2, knowing that he's that fill. Oh my goodness, or he's the edge contain, whatever you want to call it right now. My brain isn't braining right now. Number 1 versus the quarterback. Broken tackle. Let's see if that was earned or not. I'm willing to bet that it was. It's exactly what we're talking about here. And then he just throws the other player on the ground, but he's in the end zone already, so I kind of forgive that to a degree. Guy gets hyped up and just throws him to the ground. We're going to look at, since we're already on Boise State, we might as well look at number 1, the corner here, which is here. And his tackle rating is 67, which is, again, very respectable for a corner. Not so much for a strong safety, because they both have the same rating. Remember, Ebo? But there is a difference there. And we're going to go at quarterback, and we're going to say broken tackle. We can also see what a stiff arm is and all of that. But we're going up against 67. Oh, that's a 51. Oh, that's a little rough. I don't want to increase the tackle rating, but we might have to 45. We might have to. Stiff arm is a 52. Okay. We might have to. There's a little bit of like just being pumped up. Right? If this becomes a consistent problem, you said the quarterback lay in the wood? Exactly. If this becomes a consistent problem, we can do something. But he just runs right through it. I wonder what the strength rating is as well, because it looks like he's running through an arm tackle. Looks like he's not really trying to like lay the cleanest of hits. So we can also check a strength rating, just running through an arm tackle. But I don't like 67 versus 51 and losing. Go depth chart, just check it out. And strength rating is a 61. I don't think it's the end-all be-all thing, but 61 versus 54. I mean, he does run through the arm tackle. We may increase to 45. There's like put a pin in it. But man, does this also make it exciting? As I said, we want to earn those. He did run through an arm tackle. I'm okay with it. Tell me how you feel about it. It says, for all we know, number one, rolled a super lose. Exactly. Like, he could have rolled a loss. Exactly. Even a super loss. And I think the strength has at least something to do with it. Like, the arms, the hands, being able to hold on to a quarterback who was trucking. You know, that's just something we didn't look through. I'm not saying he absolutely trucked, but I wonder what the quarterback's trucking rating is. It's not exactly what he did, but it's worth looking at anyway, right? Sorry. I went to running back. Trucking's a 50 also as well. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He could have run a super loss. Like, it's just, if it becomes a consistent problem, we'll do something about it. It's exciting, though. At home, the other quarterback ran it in. He's got a little, I'll fucking show you, right? 2 can play at this game, you know. Boom, and he ran right through the arm tackle. Like, I'm okay with it. It's a good story right now. Don't have a lot of plays in the right hash mark, but we do have the weak eye formation plays. Halfback gut. I think this was good against a 4-3 defense. And we said we want to run to this gut and to the left. They're challenging us to throw. Just get the 2 yards. They're challenging us to throw. But we want to rest our defense. They just gave stuff out right there, and we really want to reward them. Let's get a different formation look here. And let's get the wide receiver, our star wide receiver, running the ball. The Y overfly sweep. I usually never regret calling this as the first play and then going to the other play as a backup. Let the clock run down. Let the defense drink some Gatorade and get their collective ideas together. Go in motion. Just go. That's a nice solid run. Nice solid run and moves the chains. That was just some good stuff right there. Let's go back to I formation. Let's do a little halfback weak blast. Break the huddle at 20 seconds. Let the clock run. Let the clock roll. I see a comment, so I'm pausing it. It says, it's not beyond realistic for a college quarterback to fight through a basic tackle. Especially, Denny, just to add on and agree, especially when the touchdown, when the end zone is on the line. Like, if he runs through the tackle from, like, the 20-yard line, you know, like, from his own team side of the ball, but, like I've got a corner, and I'm the quarterback on a keeper, a called keeper, and the other quarterback scored, and I want to show him, like, all the energy is on his side. And it's like, I'm going to run through this because the end zone is right there. Like, he's got everything to, air quote, live for. You know, I'm exaggerating, but it's like he's got everything to live for. Why not, right? Normally, I would bring the wide receiver in. Why don't we bring the wide receiver in? I was going to say keep him spread out a little bit, but fuck it. Let's just not give a tell. Sit! Hit! Let's go, Jay! Good blocking, good movement. Just a solid carry, folks. Gap it up, close, tight look. We've got the off tackle, we've got the counter weak, we've got the inside, we've got the toss, which I don't want. We've got dive weak. I think we want dive weak. Ready? Break! They're in too high. Manually adjust it to weak. That brings them up. That calls their attention. Do aggressive. Alert. Ready! Hit! It's one of the things they teach. Like, yeah, okay, the other side can get a nice jump on the ball. They do. We only get 1 yard. But holding that cadence, sometimes you just want to hold that cadence. 2nd and 9, normal. Give them something else to worry about. We've already done fullback dive. Show them we're not afraid to run the ball, but we're going to run it on stretch. I would say run the ball to the strong side, but we're going to hit them with a bit of stretch and put the pressure on the linebacker more than we are on number 95. We're going to just try to run right past number 95. Ready, set, hit! Try to get them to jump. I know they can't hear me. We get the idea. Since we've been holding it, and then we're calling hit, we're trying to get them to jump. I could have done I could have pulled the right bumper to really sell it. But, fuck, that's just what we coach up. It's one of the things that we practice. 3rd and 1, and we're going to hit them with our second end around, I think. Sorry if it's annoying to hear me yell, but I'm just trying to get into character. Ooh, they're trying to kick the weak side. They know what's up, but fuck you. Ready! Set! Hit! Cadence is something we work on in practice. Even the audio is talking about how they don't want none, huh? Oh, I just set the microphone down, fixed my chair. We still got 24 seconds left. This is 4-minute offense, tie game. Twins? No, it's not a place for twins. Let's go back to close. And let's give them off tackle.
From the 43-yard line. First down.
I'm going to pause it. I see a comment here. It says, maybe run the option at that super defensive end. Freeze him up as the real player. Not a bad idea. Really not a bad idea. I don't know how much option that I really have. And I do not want to run the football too much with the quarterback. I definitely think, Denny, that is something to keep in our back pocket for the second half, even the fourth quarter, especially if you have to pull away in a close game. I think that's a great idea, but not something I want to just pull out too early. I really want that to be a game-changing play, possibly. So go! Hit! 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 Just go north and south. Let's go, Jay. I like it. Gotta be able to work, especially when we were practicing with amateurs. One of the things that we do for fun, we'd have the quarterback, if he's not physically running the drill, we do linebacker shuffles, we do high knees, we do all the things like the warm up after we do our pre-stretch and everything. Though people do talk about stretching before anything else is actually a waste of time. There are people that talk about that really the stretching should be as a cool down activity after training, but that's a whole thing I don't want to get into right now. It's actually a divisive thing in fitness and wellness and sports and all that stretching doesn't matter. Even Randy Moss says he doesn't like to stretch, and he said he never needed to stretch. It doesn't really avoid the cramps. There is what avoids the cramps, what avoids the pulled groins and stuff, and then the health they often say is stretching as a cool down activity to keep limber and all that as your body cools down. But one of the things that we would do is we have our motion drills even as amateurs whenever I was in high school, that kind of thing. If the quarterback wasn't physically in the lineup, running it, instead of going back into the line, he would actually be the one, and you'd also have the backup quarterback too, would do those cadence drills. Right, and they tell you what the count is, and then if we started early or started late, it's you're doing 5 push-ups, as a team, right? So it kept us accountable. It's a little thing that we did. You work on cadence, even when you can only practice once or twice a week. You have these little things that you try to do to simulate the game situation, get people going. 2nd and 5. Let's do our second fullback run. I think we had one in the first quarter, one in the second quarter. If it was in the second quarter, then we're just making up for the fact that we want at least one per quarter average. 88, 48. Check. Switch. Ready. 420. 420. Oh, he just doesn't have ball carrier vision, and we didn't get a good push inside, but we still tried to feed him the ball. We gave you an opportunity. There was a gap right here. We have a kick out. 71 is kicking 95. 72. I mean, hey, this is the get off, right? This is on us not using the RB button and just doing the go on one, right? I'm talking all this shit in the microphone, but we're not actually applying everything with the RB button, right? We don't get a good push. We do have the gap. We could have done something there. It was all lined up. And now it's 3rd and 4. Let's do twins flex. We already hit roll out. We've already hit fullback flat. No, we don't want anything there because I don't like that wide receiver matchup. Let's hit him with play action power roll.
We're at play number 9.
We're functionally running the same play as earlier, but it's technically a different play. Functionally the same, but technically different. What? What? Hey, there we go. Kirby Moore.
32-yard line.
Get the wide receiver involved in the football game. They're going to feel cold. They warmed up. They worked really hard today, and then they don't even get a single catch. Like, hey, we got to do something about that, right? Ace is the place. And get them with a slant,
Play the drive.
but also be ready to kill the run. Hey, we like it. Three-step drop. Ooh, they slap it down. They slap it down.
Paul right in the passing lane.
Well, that was a first down shot, and hey, we're willing to take that shot. You know what we're willing to do also? Let's hit him with the counter. We've hit some inside runs. Let's hit him with that counter. Who's the off-ball guy? Our slot. Sometimes it's like a flex. Okay. Come on. Let's just call timeout. Tap the fingers.
They'll call a timeout here to avoid a
Tap the fingers. Why is the tight end the one calling the timeout? I don't know. I'm fine with that. I am totally fine with that. Hey, run it back, boys. We're just going to check it, and then we're going to hit the tight end in motion, depending on their alignment.
to go. Ball on the 32.
Yeah, they're not going to adjust. We're just going to go 3 by 1. Sit! Hit!
There was some movement on the line.
Ah! There, we got hit with our false start. Getting a little too cocky on the road here, folks. A little too cocky. What do you want, coach? What do you want? I say, cut back.
Second down and 15 after the penalty.
I like it. I like the cutback here. We can really get 72 leading the way for us. Get a little inside chip. And just no help with 72. We get no yardage there. No yardage at all here. Fuck, everything else was working. We got that little chip on the edge. And just, 72. Just go around 87. Maybe I shouldn't have moved the tight end. I mean, honestly, maybe I shouldn't have. Though, with the way that the blocking is set up, I don't think it's a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't have moved the tight end. I don't know. They took it out. They read it. The safety knew what they wanted. We maybe had a super easy tell. I don't want to call another obvious screen here. We know what happened last time. It is literally super obvious. Let's just go with another slants. Make it a quick play. We're not trying to convert. If we happen to slip free, nice. Let the clock run. Point out the blocks. Head down. Ready? No. Head down. No. There it is. Head down. Head up. B. Throw it to B! And he dropped it. He fucking dropped it. Was that the pressure or what? I want to make sure that I increase catching for the user by at least a little bit. It wasn't even knocked out, and he has like 90-something catch. I mean, was he just getting the jitters? Was he just getting the jitters? But he is our star wide receiver, and he broke open. I mean, he's not even a 90 ability, but still. 93 catch, and he dropped it unopposed. There's no, like, drops open passes rating, but come on. Did he get the jitters because he hasn't, like, been able to catch the ball all day today? I can understand that. This was his opportunity. He's a kid. He's not even an NFL player. Like, whatever. Like, I'm fine with it, but I also don't like that. Look at that. It's the press. I don't know what the press release is, but felt like they were hot shit. You just gotta focus, young man. You gotta focus. We had it. Could have set up a 4th and short situation here. What are they asking for? They're asking for a punt. Can we at least, like, coffin corner, short kick this thing?
He'll try to change the field position and especially not get it to the end zone.
Let's see if that's any good. I haven't practiced this nearly as much as I want. I just literally clicked the thumbstick down up as quickly as I could. I don't know if I could do less power. And I tried as high as I could to get hang time. I don't know. I don't know if more power would have gone deeper or if that was a pretty decent kick. But it is what it is. Oh, 3 wide. Let's go. Cover 3. We rested our defense. Kick to the tight end.
He can really get into sync with his wide receivers. These guys have worked all week on their preparation to attack this defense. And right now, it's
They're fighting. Got hit as he was catching it. And he hung on. So this is a situation where I'm not begging for a pass rush. We're just suffering from a lack of a pass rush. We really need DeMarcus Lawrence to get off. And he's trying power moves out there like a dipshit. Right? Like he's trying power moves all day long. And I don't like that. Such a waste. And while everyone else is just like, yeah, 4 other guys. Like, we should have schooled him. It should have been Lawrence putting pressure on him. Right? 4 other guys against 3. They're just clogging it up like they should. And we still eventually get some pressure. And we get it from our second best star with the 80 pass rushing moves. Right? We eventually get something. But Lawrence is disappointing us. This is a situation where Lawrence really needed to get stuff done. Right? And here it is again, just showing it off. Corner, watch him drift to the sideline. Right, and then roll it up and not get beat over the top. Like, that's so vital. I don't need to talk about it any longer than I already have. But that's important. You can only cover for so long out here, folks. And let's hit them with an eagle strike zone. We're blitzing from the edges, so let's pinch it. Let's kick the linebackers over. Coming off the edge, the blind side. 37, sent 6. They blocked with 5. We got it. We've already run all of these different plays. Let's do over. Cover 0 blitz. Send it! Send it! We're sending it! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, you were so slow! Oh my goodness. 10, you're on a delay blitz or what? Oh, we were just too slow to get our play call in. Even when we did, it felt like he wasn't selling out. Yeah, aren't you supposed to be the blitzer? Who was supposed to blitz in your place? Was it 43? Or sorry, number 13? Maybe he blitzed in your place? Maybe you exchanged? But what was this? What was that? That was the difference of getting the sack or not. What was that fucking animation? There's no slider I can do to change that. Golly. God damn. And then I see a comment. It says, maybe flip Lawrence over to the other side. Something has to get out of that. Something to get out of that power move. Yeah, I mean, we could. We could just try. Line flip. Right. It says 7 seconds left. Flip, flip, flip. Linebacker rush. Defensive end flip. Call a play. Thundercop 0. Now Lawrence is in man coverage. Let's do cover 3. Cover the sidelines. Lawrence is attacking the other side. We're just trying it off the other edge. Off the free side. He's still just trying to power move. He's still just trying to power move. You can see it's just like, here's another matchup. Lawrence, what are you doing, bro? Use your best move. This is a reason why Madden 12 added the player traits because of this problem, and NCAA never addressed it, is basically like, oh, uses X move, uses Y move, whatever, yes. Is like Justin Smith, the defensive tackle with all the power moves, would just try to spin move and do like finesse moves inside. And Justin Smith, and he's not the only one, but like these guys, these defensive tackles with all these power moves would try spinning, and he's like, thinks he's Anakin Skywalker. I'll try spinning. That's a nice trick. And then defensive ends will use power moves instead of like the moves that they actually have. It's all fucked up. So they gave them those traits like uses spin move, uses bull rush, yes, feature, so that they would actually try their moves. So the game was like, hey, do this thing. 3 wide receivers. We're going to keep Lawrence swapped here. We're going to go with 2-man under. 10 is in man coverage. The other safety is in zone. The field is tightened up. Spread outside. Lawrence. Come on, guys. Come on. Improve this defense. Cover 2. Cover the sidelines. Press. Pinch the defensive line. Lawrence is on the other side. He's back to where he starts because we're in a different look. It's a wildcat. He keeps it. No one takes care of business inside. They don't fill their gaps. They're fucking idiots. We literally pinched inside. It's 11-man football. Like, you're pressed for a reason. Maybe there's something more I could have done as a user to have a weak side overhang. We just got blown off the ball with Lawrence. We're just playing 11-man football. I love my wife, but she doesn't understand the fact that I'm not going to listen to every message that she has to send. So that's what you're hearing, little doo-doo, because I have WhatsApp on my computer, and she sent already 5 voice messages thinking that I'm going to listen to every single one while I'm streaming right now, and she's literally at work, and I love her so much, but seriously? They earned it, and they're going to get the ball. I like this ball game. I really do like this ball game.
He splits the uprights with the extra point. So a 6-play, 80-yard drive, and the result, 7 points.
I think the thing, Brad, that I'm seeing is the quarterback's taking this.
And you're saying that's crazy. Okay, time to make him a 3-4 outside linebacker. Yeah, I mean, right? All right, we only have one timeout in 54 seconds, and they've got the corner advantage versus our wide receivers. We're not going to sit here and like beat them in the passing game. What are we going to do, though? We still got to try something. So we're going to try like this. We're going to try a little bit more play action-y stuff. No one's going to buy play action, Paul. No one is going to buy play action, but we might be able to get... Strikes seem to work, and we can at least check it. We have hit them with slants before. Draw back, look for some options. B is there, and he had 2 options to the right, but that 98 power move got to us. Just... it wasn't even him. It was 32. And 95 was... I wasn't looking at the pass rush. 95 was the one celebrating. We had the wide open guy towards the sidelines, and we also had number 8 open. We had 2 options open. Quarterback, you got to get the ball off. Yes, Kirk. Thank you, Herbie. I know. I agree with you. Thank you so much for your wise words. Inside cross. I don't want to just end up punting right away. Oh, come on, Ajayi. What are you doing? Running right into him, and the middle is wide open. The middle is wide open. Fuck, that's all their problem is they tried to double team here instead of taking out the linebacker. It's fine. Ajayi, it's fine. The film says it's fine. We're going to let the clock run. We're just not going to... Yeah, they're not going to call a timeout. I'm fine with this. I don't want to just give the ball back instantly, have a crazy return. I don't have confidence in my passing game matchups to get something going here. We're just going to call a jet sweep in case they want to call a timeout. We're going to let the clock run down. We're not going to score here. There's no chance, and we don't have the matchup. It's not that I'm afraid, but seriously, do not make plays that are going to cost you the football game. Go in motion, hand it off.
They run it left. And down he goes at the 30.
And there we go.
So at the end of the half, the Beavers lead 17-10.
All right. I'm going to mute my microphone, and I'm going to listen to my wife's messages. And we're just going to play, like, without communicating.
Football 14 halftime show presented by Nissan. Innovation that excites. David Pollock and I here in the studio to break down everything that just happened in your game. We've been looking forward to this game all week, and it has lived up to billing. A close game. You feel like that it's going to be a great second half. And boy, we've got the perfect guys in the booth. What a reward today for Nessler and Herb Street to get this game.
But, you know, it's not a secret, Reese. They get the best game every week that we think's on the schedule, right? So they got this great. It's great. It's close. It's going back and forth. I mean, what a treat to watch one of the best games of the year just unfolding in front of us. And more importantly, to hear the silky smooth sounds of Kirk Herbstreit and Brad Nessler. Does it get any better?
That'll do it here in the studio at halftime. We'll try to see if Pollock can bring a little energy in the second half. Got a lot of games to watch, including yours. Brad and Kirk ready for the second half.
And we welcome you back to the action here, just about set for the second half. From his own goal line. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. This one might be coming back, folks. Let's check out the penalty.
Clipping. Receiving team.
That's frustrating for a coach when
Still
you
first
preach
down.
fundamentals every week and then have someone called for clipping. That penalty really is going to set them back.
All right, it was bathroom break. It was a little bit of everything. Sorry for making you wait. We're going to go with normal, and we're just going to go with a few different things. We're going to go with the freak blitz to start the half. Are they going to make us pay for it here? They're double tied in. Freak blitz inside, and we needed it too because that's where they ran on us. Let's go. Great game so far. Exactly. Thank you so much. 2 wide receivers. Let us show something different. Let's show Eagle strike zone. Cover the sidelines. Kick and split them to the left-hand side. Really go left side because we've got plenty of guys on the right. TV left. Get pressure. Let's get pressure. Come on.
Going deep, plays it out there. Incomplete.
I mean, thank you for breaking it up, but you were just asking for an interception there with that floater. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I feel like my inner Chris Berman. Back. Oh, my goodness. The play action, blitzing 37, I think, eats sugar, honey, and iced tea. Like, he eats the play action right here. That's why he's not going straight for the quarterback, you know? And DeMarcus Lawrence does as well. Like, nobody believes that this is a pass. Like, it looks like they're running into the blocker, but you can tell they're both focused on 24. They're both just eating it. And you got to see, like, you can't see the football. To be fair, you can't, like, in that brief instant you can, but the way he's, like, holding it here, you can't tell. I mean, yeah, the hands of 24, it's obvious, whatever, but I'm 90% sure, because this game doesn't even have a play action rating, it's just the awareness thing. Pretty sure that's just what the game is. Like, it rolled up here, even with number 10, like, rolled up bite on the play action, just completely obliterated my blitz. But the fact that they couldn't get off of it, and they weren't even trying to get off the block, DeMarcus Lawrence, there's got to be something I can do. And I think, like, the fact that he's not even trying the pass rushing move is why I don't want to, like, adjust the pass blocking too much. I don't suddenly want to see everyone else getting off the blocks. I mean, you got to fire off the move that you're good at, DeMarcus. Like, he's not good at the other moves. I don't feel I'm ready to drop it out because we're just not seeing him fire the moves off, and we are seeing other wins. I don't think there's any reason to change it. And here we are. Just regular cover 3. We've shown blitzes. We've shown all kinds of things here.
Oregon State up 7 points.
Purple zone. Purple zones. I don't care about the flats. Kick to the tight end before we forget. And it's a draw play, and they're going to punt it. Just a draw give-up play. It's time for offense to try to tie this thing. We can't be afraid to throw, but we got to continue to try to throw from the play action. Left hash mark play action plays. What do we have available there? Play type, play action pass. No, yes. Play action F slide. We're willing to just kill to run. They're too high, so let's kill to run. Point out your blocks. Hand it off inside, and there you go. Pick up 4 yards. We want a different formation to keep them honest. We're still left hash mark. Play action counter waggle is interesting. No, because we're not using counter yet. Play action roll right is interesting.
From their own 47-yard line.
And they want to stay in too high. They're going to stack the box a little bit. We're going to tell Huff to get off the ball. Fight the linebacker, not the defensive end. Hand it off inside. Cutting back. Let's go, Ajayi. I mean, if you doubt that you think that I user control, like, that is definitely the way the computer runs the ball. Oh my god, that's the way the computer runs the football. I almost don't like it, but get the yards. Look at that. His weird little twistiness and doing this thing, like, oh. I've really only controlled it on that QB keeper. Oh, let's go. More play action pass. We don't want that. The stretch is not a bad idea. Fake it towards number 95, that defensive end. Oh, no, that's not really what we want. Whatever. They're too high anyway. Go across the formation. 3, 2, 1. Hand it off inside. Like we said, just inside and to the left is a lot of what we want, so we're fine with inside. I thought that was too tight end set. That's my bad. I did not really want that call. We've already done the play action end around. We're not ready for the play action screen yet. Triple option. Okay, the F slide. This end around, we've actually called the regular play.
3 yards to get the first here on 2nd down.
Again, too high. Ready to go inside. Attack it. Hey, 3rd and inches. I know what we're doing. You all know what we're doing here. It's run the ball city, and it's just a 1 touchdown game, and we want to run the ball inside to the right. We do not want to run the ball at that left defensive end with 85, our backup tight end, blocking that right defensive end. We just want to double team right here on this nose that we have an advantage over. And I did a little RB button, fake cadence. We didn't get the false start, which is nice. I'm going to have to, mute the computer because I don't like having all of that. You can't just send one message. It's got to be, 7 in a row. Oh, I can't just send, one long message. It's got to be, 7 in a row, right? Okay, here. Play action scissors. They're going to keep too high. They're going to kind of walk in the box. Since they're walking the box and they're inside 10 yards, now he's trying to back off a little. I still think we want to play action this. I think we've set them up. Yeah, they're single high. They're cover 1. What are you going to do, quarterback? Are you going to, take off? I'm going to just right trigger this. I'm not going to leave it up to you at that point. Fuck you. Second time I'll take over the computer. Come on. You've had your opportunity. You've had your chance. Maybe you can disagree with me. If you're going to turn down this shot that's wide open, I'm not even going to, human, throw it. Do something, bro. You've seen it in practice. Do something. It's right here. What more do you need? How more open do you want it? Fuck it. We'll just hold the right trigger and keep going. Fuck you. Okay? Jesus. Play action boot left. Play action boot slide. Yeah, let's boot slide this thing. I don't like having the 2 receivers like that, though. But they are going all the way across the formation. Hand it off to the gotcha bitch. And the little check down goes nowhere. Good, well defended play.
Not much going on there. Those kind of plays will not work against this defense. You can be sure of that.
Well, we've only thrown 1 screen at them. Let's give them a second screen. And while it can be an obvious play, let's throw the screen this side. And have we lost Jay Ajayi for the game? That's a thing that happens. Not that he's injured, but this video game tends to limit snaps and then put other guys in. After so many snaps, no matter what I do, they just start pulling the starter and start giving to other players. What the fuck? No, Thomas. I guess they want this. They have the freshman is rated higher, the sophomore. Yeah, have the junior come up, Ajayi here, the sophomore, and then Damas. Let's have who is this? The sophomore? Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking hell. It's just pictures. It's just pictures. That's all it is. It's just marketplace pictures. I don't care right now. I don't want to be a rude asshole, but I don't fucking care. They see it, they read it. It's still blocked up a little bit. Breaks the tackle. Set up a field goal situation. Well defended. Read it really well. They read it one side. We read it the other side. Yeah, here we go. 45-yard field goal. I think I'm going to hit RB button and hit sim and let the game simulate it. I don't know. Should I? It feels like it's kind of automatic as a human. Let's point it a little bit inside. Let's try to get it. 45-yard field goal. It's not 45 plus whatever. There's the 5. Yeah, 35, 45. We didn't get max power, but to fall short like that, I've got to check out the strategy. You said even I saw X button was wide freaking open. Yeah, exactly. I know you're talking about earlier. My God. So we're going to look at the kicker, who's only an 81 overall. 45 yards is like, you need something to get that. Right? It's not just anyone's going to get that. But kicking power is not in the 90s. But I think I want to click it up a little bit. I didn't hit full power, and he's not an NFL kicker, and 45 yards is a little far. But that was really short. And I have 75 power. Like, how ridiculous is that? I don't know how much was an accuracy thing, because I've also seen the accuracy actually make kicks come up short. But, like, you see what I'm doing. Ugh, fuck you, right thumbstick. There's nothing. It's the video game, not my actual thumbstick. Defensive end flip. Yeah, I'm fine with defensive end flip. Cover 3. Flip that up. Kick to the tight end. Yep, buzz zone to the field. Let's go, boys. You threw it right where I had my buzz zone. You threw it right where I had my buzz zone, where we've got an 88 zone coverage, and we still couldn't get it. And Lawrence just doing nothing. Lawrence, calm the fuck on, bro. And what are you doing with this power move horse shit? Let's drop pass blocking by 1 point. See if that even does anything in terms of encouraging them. Like, is there anything that we can do to encourage this stuff? I still think this has an impact. I still think this has some impact, personally. We've talked about roughing the passer. In order to rough the passer, you got to get off the block. Right? You got to get off the block to rough the passer. And we've had no calls in the third quarter, where we saw like tons of calls at 56. So we're going to go to 55. We're just going to see if it makes a difference, because if it's just like shitty like matchups, then we'll just raise it back up. But my goodness. Monster 3. Flip, where we're sending the blitz from the boundary. Kick to the tight end. And the blitzer gets in, gets the sack, doesn't delay. He got in. Let's go.
Nobody picked him up, but he came up with a big-time play.
I mean, we're getting sacks without the getting off the blocks. We're getting sacks because of the pressure and the combinations. Was getting sacks. It's our first one in the game, I believe. But we're getting pressure because of the free rushers in the scheme, not because of the player talent. Let's go under slide. Again, a cover 3. And
Oregon State is up a score.
that's fine. Hand 3 wide. Again, let's stick with the underslide. Let's go with 2-man under. Just man it up underneath, especially with number 10 in zone. Spread him out. Get Lawrence really off the edge. Now he spins and loses. You got to win that one, Lawrence. You got to win that one, Lawrence. Like, you got to win it when you get it. Now, in real life, that's just a factor. I wanted to see the matchup, but I also actually wanted to go to settings here. And I'm willing to go to human. I know they both matter. But I'm willing to go to human and drop it to 75. Like, I'm not going to... I don't have to match human and computer, but if I'm going to drop one, I could drop the other. Punt formation. Yeah, Tin didn't glitch out that time. You know? Yeah, you said it. He's glitched out the one time. And again, there could be a reason for it that we didn't discover. Because I also, like, not hot routed, like, audibled into the blitz, so there could have been, like, a confusion. Like, because this game does have that home field advantage stuff. Can we screen pass on first down? Since we've never done that. On the third down, they've been biting it. Not biting it, they've been playing it. And fuck it, let's just hand it off. Yeah, Jaya just seems like he's done for the day. Like, he got his snaps. And they do that in this game. I don't know what else to do about it. I don't know, like, I don't even think you can do anything about it right now. Like, audible off substitutions, mass subs, auto subs. Sub the running back, like... I don't think there's anything you can do about it. I think the game just glitches because he's not even tired. That's the thing. He's not even tired. The game just says, like, hey, I could set this to 0 and 1. And I'm sure Ajayi is just, like, done with the game. I think it's just an internal glitch. Right? Yeah, Ajayi is just, like... I have him as the backup. So if I say, please go, you just start halfback sub. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's just toast. Bunch. End around slash fake. Yeah, it's just a problem with the video game. You've got to get your carries early. Become the third quarter, you're fucking cooked. You can't ride the horse, you know? If you had Ashton Genty or whatever, like, you're just fucking cooked, man. It's just a video game problem. They've got a lot of guys to the left of center, and this should draw their attention as we just, get it to Thomas. Missed a field goal. That would have been a difference in this drive here. Slot. I don't want to just be the slant offense. Let's do play action, tight end, screen, and cut to run.
Second down and 7. Ball on the 34-yard line.
I'd also like to look at stats. Player stats. We have 13 pass attempts so far today. That's actually more than I thought. Yeah, Jay has already got 18 carries. He didn't hit the 20 carry mark. But he's got 18 carries, and he's got the plays where he was lead run blocking and receiving. While he only has the one catch, he's been targeted a few times. Like, he's had a lot of plays on the field, and he shouldn't be gone. And especially when you need your workhorse the most, he shouldn't be gone. But yeah, it is what it is. You're going to leave the middle wide open. Like, of course, we're going to try to hand it off. What are you doing, Thomas? Do you even have bagels? Please let me know you got that joke. Oh, my goodness. I don't think we care about 3rd and 6. I think even if we fail to pick up the yards on the ground, we're still going to hand this off. Can we get your attention and take your guy to the slot? We can. Yep. This isn't go for it yardage. We're not even at midfield yet. We can't just give it up. I'm at half a mind with the fake punt run. Let's try it since it's a practice game.
Awaits the snap. And here's the... Wait a minute, the up back.
There we go. The upbacks got it. Let's go. I saw the smiley face. I'm sure you got the joke. Let's go. Curls halfback angle. You know what I like about this play? The reason I get it, I don't normally like mirrored routes. I really liked, at least in practice mode, what was happening with B and A. They're not always going to be in man coverage. There's time that they're going to be in zone. And the fact that they're off the ball means like we could potentially get B wide open here. Underneath. And they throw the angle route. Not the best decision by the quarterback. But we're showing that we are willing to throw the football. We've got several passing plays so far today. We're trying, guys. We are trying. Flanker dagger killed a run.
46-yard line. Second down.
Too high. Killed a run. Miller, come across the formation. Yeah, they're in man coverage. They're at least going to show man coverage. We've got nothing but open field on the right-hand side. We hit, and he's going to attack it. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go gun. Give our quarterback a little bit of time. Normal halfback weak. They are not going to bite play action, are they, on 3rd and 5? Switch is a good play. Play action read. Actually, I kind of like the idea of just regular ass read option. Let the quarterback run it for his run of the quarter. Go across the formation. If he stands up, we hold A. Oh, well defended. They were overloading the box, and that was well defended. That was really well coordinated. That's what I was expecting when they had this guy, and he said he is the read man. We're out of time, and I thought about burning the timeout. Because, yeah, they still have someone that can play the ball carrier and someone that can play the quarterback at the same time. That's what I was worried about when they had the extra defender already. Yeah, it's just really well called. And where is the football? I don't see the field position of the football. Yeah, it's back here on my 40. Yeah, I mean, we already had the one fake, and it's 4th and 9 with this passing game. I think it's just punt city. You always vote for fake punt runs. Yeah, in this situation. Hey, we tried to keep the drive alive. We tried to get momentum. And, hey, we let the defense drink some Gatorade, right? An expression I heard at least a decade ago, if not 20 years ago, was the offense shouldn't be the one drinking all the Gatorade, right? You shouldn't go out there, pass it 3 times, punt the ball, and then send the defense back out there, right?
It's a new possession for this offense, so what will it hold?
Like, let the defense get some Gatorade, talk to their coordinator, organize stuff. Weak side run, but we got that accounted for. And 37 misses the tackle. Exactly what we wanted. He got stiff-armed right in the face. Exactly what we wanted. Very accurate broken tackle. Remember, he's got like 82 stiff arm, and he just shunts that dude. And then he comes up here, tries a second stiff arm, but he doesn't have full power running downhill. He just got off of it and made a collision, and they just rode it. And 37 didn't get stiff arm to the ground. He got blown up, but he's got his eyes on and then has a high motor and then helps out. Love that clean football play. 37, the senior, showing why he still belongs on the field despite his low tackle rating. 2nd and 9. I think we want cover 3. And we want buzz zone here. Stay in the flats with 37. Kick to the tight end. Pinch the line with a 40 call. There it is. Got 1 foot in bounds. This is why EA, I feel, makes a better college football game. Because you get the same animation in Madden and you don't really get the sideline catch animations. That's why Madden added the make sideline catches yes thing so that he'll drag the foot. But this is classic Madden shit where you could easily make this catch. I'm not saying easy, like, oh, go Paul, you go out there and make the catch. But the idea is if you are a pro athlete, let's say this is Madden, like you've made it to the NFL, and you can't fucking drag your foot, like, give me a fucking break. But in college, you just need 1 foot in, and this animation, like, you don't feel like you've been robbed by making a good play. You actually do get the first down because you did get that 1 foot in bounds, right? We could have buzz zoned this. We probably should have buzz zoned it. It's my decision not to buzz zone it. They had guys in the flats and everything. It is what it is. Still like it. It says, what year is this game? Denny answers is the 2014 game. Yep. It's not College 25. It's NCAA 14. Really loving it, though. And, you know, we haven't talked about it yet. I like talking about it here. Is we pinched with the 40 run. And it's like, here, you see, we really shouldn't be winning this. This is why I feel, it's not that we need to be locked up all game, but this is why, like, we shouldn't be winning this battle. He's like in the 80s versus, like, the power move is just, no, we shouldn't be winning this game. You can say, like, oh, he's wearing down and no. We dropped it to 70 pass block. I think we need to go up to 75. And there's just something wrong with DeMarcus Lawrence, who doesn't want to do his his spin moves. So the fact that the guy can get off the block means Lawrence can get off the block. He only tried the spin move. I only saw it one time. And is Lawrence on this side in this formation? Yeah. Yeah, again, he's trying this little maneuver here, which is a power move. Like, at what point do I have to use or pass rush with DeMarcus? Right? We've run all kinds of blitzes out of 2 wide receiver sets. They're inside blitzing, so we're going to spread. We're going to have the linebackers covering the inside A gaps. Yeah, that is where I might drop it again. Because I user did this, and I clicked the right thumbstick. Not clicked it. I used the right thumbstick to the right. And with 97 spin move or 97 finesse move, and we just like eat it. Like, they don't have 97 blocking. This is that weird realm where maybe we do have to have. Not like I'm saying we need to win it every single time we do it. Like, whatever, but seriously, like, we have such an advantage that you should have to like worry about us. I just don't like them releasing the other blocks. I don't know if it's like we should... You know the other things that we've seen? We have seen no roughing the passers yet. They're not even getting there. But we haven't seen a single hold on passing or running that I'm willing to try both things. Because remember, that's one of the things we're doing is slider testing here. Is I've yet to see a single call for a hold. And I'm willing to dial it back if we suddenly see calls. But we're not seeing pass blocking holds. And we're not seeing run blocking holds. Where is Lawrence? Lawrence is still flipped. Cover 3. And we're going to kick to the tight end is what I was going to say. It said better than 25. Well, I don't have it to compare to. And it says maybe Lawrence has to move inside. Makes no sense, but neither does the constant bull rush. Exactly. College 25 is a good football game. What I've seen is a good fun football game. I don't have modern consoles. I'm just going to pause, not on a quick rant here. We've got a new viewer in here, or at least a new commenter. If T-Flame has been here before, welcome you, T-Flame. If you've been lurking and haven't commented before, but by the question of what game is this, I'm assuming it's your first time commenting, and you're really welcome here. Denny and other people in the community like to come and visit, so it's really great to have you here. And just to let you know, like, I never bought into the Xbox One PS4 craze, and I know it was years ago. I didn't like the way Xbox One, like, I'm a huge Xbox fan. I got the original, I've got the 360, You can see here I'm like that. I was not happy with the Xbox One. I didn't buy into that generation of consoles. Definitely not the PS5 or anything like that, which are the systems right now. I'm not trying to be a hater. It's just like there are very few games that I'm even interested in owning on the modern consoles, and Baldur's Gate 3 is like on that very short list. I would like to play those games, but for the cost of the consoles, I'm not spending $1,000, $1,060, $1,100, whatever, just in US like money, whatever it is. I don't know. It was $1,000. It's probably overrated. I heard the PS5 is like $1,000 or something, if I remember correctly. I'm not spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Plus, also, I live in South America. I live in Peru. I'm from California. Everything here when it comes to electronics costs double. So, like, if it's like a $500 console, then it's $1,000 here. Like, I promise you. Like, there's importation, there's taxes, there's like 18% tax. The fact that it's not made here and has to be shipped here and all that, like, it's considered a luxury item. It's a whole thing. The consoles just aren't worth it. Like, I don't want to spend $1,000 to play Baldur's Gate. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't want to pay $1,000 to play Madden. Like, sorry, it's just not happening. So, like, that's it. I'm not saying that all other games suck, but all this world of microtransactions and all this other stuff is just not worth it to me. I have better things to spend my time and money on, including playing these classic games. And then in the comments section, yeah, it's just the same thing. Here, I don't know what to do to help Lawrence, but that's part of the slider testing and getting real game action, right? That is part of the point. So, we've already used the Monster 3s. Let's go with another Saw Eagle Blitz. Our third time running this kind of play.
Oregon State is up 7.
We're kicking to that side. We're shifting to that side. And it's just a classic run. And we did everything we have. Hello, Amor. So, wife is here. I'm going to assume that wife commenting here means wife might be nearby. Let's check your live feed. Great to have you, mi vida. I've seen all the pictures that you've put in the chat. They're really awesome, and we can talk later. Let me go to shared location, and it shows that you're like getting close, Amor. I know this isn't the place to have the regular conversation, but I'm not picking you up at the bus stop, that's for sure, because I'm streaming. We're in the fourth quarter. As you can see, I'd like to finish the game. I am willing to pause it and meet you at the door, though. Especially let me know when you're getting close, and I can finish my game here. Let's go. And yeah, you're at the Archway, best football fan. Yeah, I can totally go downstairs, open the door for you, carry your stuff upstairs, and help you out more. But I'm not planning on walking with the dog all the way out to the bus stop right now. I'm just sorry. I want to finish this the best I can. Looks like Wildcat, and fuck you and your Wildcat bullshit. Let's do Crash Gold. Yeah, I'm right. This is their third Wildcat. We're going to go weak side. We're going to kick over like this. They like to run to the left, and that's what they're doing again, and we're just... Hey, it's your third time running it, and it's the third time, and you're going to be predictable. We're going to drill it right at you. Go to the bus stop. It says, let's vote, people. Go to the bus stop door. You got to, like, okay, we got 2 viewers. We got Denny and that. You decide my fate, Denny. And I'm okay with the decision, huh? There's the polling thing. So you tell me. We got 2 viewers, right? I don't know if, what is it? Tay Flame is still here or not. But you tell me. And I'm sure Denny's going to say, support your wife. Go to the bus stop. Right? Hey, if you do, I support it, huh? You got to make a decision soon, though. She's getting close. Punt formation. Of course I support my wife, but it's just like, come on, Amor.
Oregon State is up a score.
Come on, Denny. Denny's like, nope. He's like, I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not getting involved. Oh, what a coffin corner. Let's go. Let's go with that coffin corner. Let's go with that coffin corner. That was some good shit right there. Let's open up with a play action, shall we? Play action read. We've run a read. Yeah, Denny is like, I am not addressing that with the 10-foot pole. I'm not touching that. Double team, run it inside, just get some breathing room. You knew I wasn't going to play action that. Come on, you know better than that. I'm not going to lose yards. Ace is the place. No. Weak eye. Yes. Weak eye. We're not going to do fly sweep. We're going to go over dive.
Dangerous situation backed up against their goal line.
Send it across the formation. Oh, let's go. Nice run. And she's like, devil face. Yeah, Amor, at least let me get off the goal line and get this drive going, and I can pause it, okay? Let me just at least know what's happening here, okay? Let's do a little boot slide and kill to run. I get my shoes and everything. Yeah. We're going to run. We're going to run. Attack. Double team. Pound it. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. And looks like the man is hurting. Oh, my goodness. We need max coverage punt. They coffin cornered us. It's time to get this out. So, yeah, we saw the injury. That means there's an injury timeout. You know how long that takes in real life. How long injury timeout is to get the stretcher out, do whatever. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to hit pause. I'm going to go pick up my wife. She's begging for me to give her the attention to go to the bus stop. Babe, I might not even make it on time, but I can make it part way, okay? That's the condition here, okay? So I'm going to set up a little free music. It says playlists. It says, what is it called? No copyright music. View playlist, come on. We're going to mute one thing, unmute the other. I don't want the shitty music. It's upbeat, trap, whatever. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Rock fitness workout? No, what do we want? Sport rhythmic, whatever. Like, it starts getting in some shitty songs in here at a certain point. Motivational sport rock. That's a good place to get started. All right, everybody. We are back. Let's go to video sources. Let's get it set up. Promised you I'd be back soon. I know Denny said that he would be AFK for a bit, helping his son go to bed. Don't know how old your son is, Denny, but whether he's a toddler or 8 or whatever, congratulations to having a son. And good luck with that battle. I'm sure you'll eventually win it. All right. So, got a little bag of chip snacks. Got my Diet Coke, my Coke 0 calories. I should not be eating high saturated fat, high salt potato chips. But it's better than a full-on dinner. And I still need to get myself in a good habit. And I can manage how much I have. It's also an important part. So, in real life, if anyone's listening, I looked it up. Boise State would actually play on a neutral field in the bowl game against Oregon State. And Oregon State would win 38-23. So they would score 10 more points than 4 touchdowns. So what, 5 touchdowns? Isabel, I literally gave you your stuff. You can have popcorn in your stuff. I literally bought you
Just
stuff.
a little bit of each time.
Yeah, it's fine. I share with you. I love you. But come on, you're killing me.
Thank you. Best football fan.
Yeah.
Una papita, yeah.
Yeah, so you're bringing me some ondas, huh?
Hey.
Yeah. So as I said, 38-23. And that's basically 5 touchdowns on the field goal, right? Basically, I don't know how it really broke down. Clearly wasn't an overtime game. They're not scoring as much here. One of the aspects is the coverage, I'm sure. I'm sure the coverage has to have something to do with it. I don't know what kind of game they had. I can look it up. I don't remember watching that game. I don't know why I didn't watch it. I love Boise State, but I'm going to be honest, I didn't watch it. I might see if it's on YouTube and check it out. But the real point is we're trying to respect the ratings that are in the game as opposed to what really happened in a neutral field or whatever. And I think we're getting a hell of a football game, folks. Not for a lack of trying. Right? It's called Bullets Double A. I think it's the 3rd time we've called it this game. He's absolutely right. This can be one that dictates the rest of the game. Because it can set up... What's the call here? There it is. Hey, there it is. Hey, that's what we want, right? I mean, really. He hits them. Is it set to 56? If it's still at 55, I'm happy the fact that there's actually a flag thrown. It's nice to have like a good, clean game where the officials aren't getting themselves involved, but also if you've got... You know, you can't just let guys break the rules either, right? People are going to commit penalties. Roughing the passer is 55. Yeah, it's not 56. We've raised it from 54 to 55. We went from 0 calls to our first call. Abdominal strain. No, Damas, you can come in. You've got 82 ball carrier vision. Wide dog 0.
We've got a 1st and 10. Ball on the 25. Inside the 10.
Jesus. Their 2 scores are QB runs. And we called a cover 0 blitz. What went wrong? We are, I guess, the unblocked player as DeMarcus Lawrence, user controlling it. Because, yeah, that's really what it is. And the quarterback just got our safety. He's responsible here, and he's trying to peel out outside. Congratulations to them. That's why we shouldn't user control anything.
Just put 6 points on the board. It takes a lot of pressure off the offensive coordinator when the man under center can show that he's a dual threat.
Congratulations to them. Both touchdowns that I know of. 3 touchdowns? The Wildcat quarterback keeper, but it was actually the running back. Hey, good on them.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. Nice kick, plenty of distance.
They're 2 touchdowns away, right? They're 2 touchdowns away from their final score. And we're what? A touchdown and 2 field goals? Like we missed a field goal? We're a touchdown and a field goal away from what our final score? 17 would be 20? No. If we kick the field goal, it would be 13. Yeah, we missed the field goal. So, in terms of like potential points, I know we only have 10 and not 13. We're basically a touchdown and field goal possession away from our final score, and they're 2 touchdowns away from their final score. So I still think it's interesting. Denny says he's back. So am I. It's a good one. It's not the outcome I want as a Boise fan, but it's not so bad, huh? What do we have? Rollout switch. We already called the regular rollout. We got the boot slide. We got the tight end corner.
Both squads are digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive.
Yeah, and they want to box it up. Just a check down, but a broken tackle there. Let's go.
That play was going nowhere.
You give a lot of credit to the defense here, recognizing pass and swarming to the receiver.
I hope my potato chip action is not too loud and like obnoxious. Try to get the slants going, man.
From their own 28-yard line, it's second down.
Hey, Miller caught it.
Taken down immediately. From their own 33-yard line, third down.
You're not going to overhang on us? You stay boxed up like that?
Run left side.
Hey, we're going to get Miller the ball one way or the other, even if he can't catch it all the time. Why is Miller out? Why is Miller out? It's Miller time. Come on. Wide receivers should be 0-1. Wide receivers are not 0-1. Wow. Okay. I love letting the backups get some play. But please don't tell me they just straight subbed him out like they did with J.J. Right?
First and 10. Ball on the 38.
You only got one edge defender. You're stacked strong to the strong side. We've got a lead out there.
Miller on a counter left side.
It's Miller time, baby. In their play type runs, do they have like any kind of they don't have something labeled as jet sweep. Right? I mean, jet sweep is there, but they don't have it just labeled as like that's the kind of play that we're looking for.
They're about 4 yards away here on second down. Defense has got some of their best pass defenders on the field. They set up in the dime to counter that 5 wide receiver set. And he's taken down at around the 48-yard line.
Do they have option as a play? It says quarterback run. That's just design. Fullback run, draw, counter, pitch. Inside handoff. Do we have options for inside handoff? No, but we do have this. Can't waste too much time. So Denny, he says, very entertaining. I know we're losing, but it doesn't feel like we're out of it or unable to come back. And I agree, Denny. I totally agree. We have the time. We have the ability. Even with running the football, we're not like pressured to pass. And again, maybe you missed it when you were coming back, so I don't want to talk about it a lot. But these teams actually met in the real life 2013, which I guess was the year before this. Because I believe the bowl games are in like December, January. So I don't know. I didn't look on the calendar. Was it December 2013 or was it January 2013? They'd already met. But Oregon had 38 points, which is 2 touchdowns from now. And Boise State had 23 points. Remember, we missed a field goal. If we had gotten that, we're a touchdown and a field goal away from the final score. So we're not that far off, right? So we're not too far from the final score, especially if we get a little bit better offense going. And I've got to look at how they scored and everything. But we're also playing really true to the ratings. And, yeah. This is what we've tried to avoid, having the backup tight end blocking here. But we moved the chains. And I think we want to do what Denny talked about earlier. This is what I said we want to hold in our back pocket, and for a very specific reason. Do we have the kind of triple option? I fuck these up sometimes just as a human. If he stands up, we hold A. I always say that to myself. We stand up, we hold A, and then the LB button is the pitch. Stands up, we hold A, like that. So that's fine. Okay, so that's like our one specific option. I want to call more options. Not that I want a lot in my book. We don't want from that side. That's not an option. There's the read option, which I think we're willing to do here. I don't remember if we even had a quarterback run in the third quarter, but I definitely like having one a quarter. Stands up, press A. Head down from the center. He doesn't stand up, we keep it, we're going to the edge. And 3. Again, well defended. I like the shovel option because it gives us the pass to the tight end. We're going to run weak side. We're going to run away from 95 instead of towards him. RB is going to go to Lineham, and I just haven't practiced it very much. Yeah, I feel this is fine. And this is fine. And we didn't get smacked. We didn't get our quarterback hit, right? I think I did a fine job here of understanding that this was covering the... that this is the key to covering the pitch. Whenever the defender does this. Like, I know it's super obvious, but it's like I fuck this up a lot. So if he doesn't do this, we can pitch. If he comes up field, we can do the shovel. That's how I think I fuck it up. It's like he never does that, so like I never shovel it because I don't know what the other read is, but I think I know now because of that. So it's been a lot more quarterback runs, which is not what I really want, but it's something. Z spot. Right? Throw it! Holy fuck.
Steps out right away. Good job by the offensive line to pick up the linebacker on the blitz. That gave the quarterback enough time to find his man for a nice game.
Spacing?
First and 10. On the 19-yard line.
The clock is tickety-tick-ticking. We've got to get the ball in the end zone, folks. And a kick out, run up the middle. Let's go! Hurry this shit up, boys. Let's call stick. Let's get in that end zone with Miller or something, huh? Let another guy run the football. Another player. All 3 wide receivers have run the football here.
They've been like a machine on this drive. Very methodical and efficient. And once again, they're moving the chains.
Oh, I really want to call that fly sweep, but no. Gun. Normal. Let's call this jet sweep. I really wanted to call it a wide receiver sweep.
Cap this off with a touchdown.
Kirby. Let's get to the edge, Kirby! Let's go! Let's get to the edge! Oh my god, Kirby! Power that in. Finish the play, Kirby. QB sneak. You have 2 QB touchdowns. Let's get our QB touchdown, baby. Can we? Lean forward. He got shut down. 3rd and goal. The clock is ticking. Down 2 scores. We can't consume the clock, but we got to do something, folks. Smash. Just line it up, and we're going to run it at 95. That's right. One touchdown game to go to overtime. 3 timeouts. We need to get a 3-and-out stop. We've got to get a stop here. If I were Oregon, I would be looking to potentially catch us with a pass and getting a first down. Oh my god, I clicked the thumbstick. We fuck up this kick really badly. Oh my god, that could be costly. I swear I've swung the stick. Wow. Hey, I mean, remember the Super Bowl, Patriots versus Panthers? And how John Casey kicked it out of bounds? When John Casey was like a multi-Pro Bowl like star kicker, and the Super Bowl is on the line with the lead, and he fucked it up. So don't tell me a guy can't fuck it up.
Everything in their power to try to strip that ball away and get the ball back to their own offense.
We've got to go cover 3.
You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. Oregon State is up 7.
Plug those A gaps. Let's go, boys. Fight, fight, fight! Fight! Oh, it's killer because they got 2nd and short. We can't burn our timeouts yet because they're just going to convert it. You just have to eat shit here.
2nd down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker.
Cover the flats. That's what I say. Cover the flat. Cover the buzz zone here. Cover the buzz zone. Get him. Get him. He's going to have to get the first down. We're going to have to burn our first time out. Now that they moved it. We're going to have to Eagles zone blitz this. Safety's out. Kick, pinch. Kick and pinch. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Edges are coming. They're going for the throw, and we can't cover it. Oh, they had the perfect play call to stop our Eagle blitz. The perfect little play call. They scouted us up. They knew that we would want to call this. Offensive coordinator sat on that. Another timeout. They moved the chains. Damn it. Boys, we got to man this up. We've got to be able to man this up.
5-yard line. First down.
Play action, but we're in man. And we can't cover it, guys. You're going to give up a touchdown? You're going to give up a touchdown drive, boys?
Boise State's called their final timeout.
Come on, boys. Strip this thing. Oh, big it! Big it! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! What? Let's go! Holy shit! Are you not entertained?
From their own 20-yard line. First down.
One time, no timeouts. 2:19 on the play clock. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Go, go, go! Check with the sideline. Check with the sideline. Get it set. It's okay. Get it set. White 20! White 20! Said hit! Take the shot! Oh my god. Huddle up. Oh my god. You had the shot, bro. You had the crosser. This is what we do this for. You had the fucking crosser, bro. The game is on the line. The game is on the line. What do we even call? 3rd and 11, and you had the fucking crosser, bro. Oh my god. The tight end is wide ass open. Like, pass lead down. Whatever. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Game is on the line, and that's what you pull out of your ass. Don't get hit. Yeah, the pressure's coming. We got the tight end. Let's go. Hurry it up. Yep. Seattle.
A little over a minute in the game.
Hit it. Come on. Oh my god, the shots are there. Hurry up. Get to the line. Get to the line. Check with me, pivot. Check with me, pivot. God damn it, you guys. Come on, quarterback. Take the shots, bro.
And they push him out around the 40.
Okay, huddle up. Clock is stopped.
A big game.
That is a great example of the quarterback seeing the whole field and finding the guy who had the best chance of making a catch.
Fuck, man. We just got to convert it. All we got to do is just move the chains.
Takes it up the middle for a nice run.
Hurry up. Hurry up. The clock is stopped because it's college football. Holding the B button. I'm holding the B button. Wow, holding the B button doesn't turn into a fucking spike? Are you kidding me? Whatever. What the fuck ever. Fuck you. Guess you learned something. Hold the Y button since fucking holding the B button is wasting my goddamn time. And you almost throw a pick. Even with 85 accuracy, I'm so fucking sick of them throwing the football behind the receiver. 85 fucking accuracy for the human. And they throw it behind it. Like, there's all this goddamn football field in front of you, and you throw it behind. It's like... Oh my god. I understand there's the pressure and all of that, but it's like... You see it, you threw it, and you still threw it with 90 accuracy, and you still threw it behind the guy. I'm so fucking sick of that. Like, I don't want to sit there and, like, keep increasing the human accuracy, but holy shit. Throw a catchable ball with 90 accuracy. Come the fuck on.
is get your hand on the ball.
Do we even have routes that are gonna, like, take care of this business? There's nothing I believe in. Don't want a halfback angle because he's just going to check it down. Corner strike. Hurry up. Get to the line.
Well, you never know what can happen in college football, so I wouldn't be surprised by anything here. Either way, it should be exciting. Quick toss. Got it to the senior.
Did he get out of bounds? Probably not. It says shoved out of bounds. Regardless, let's just get a fucking pass called. Yeah, he did get out of bounds, so we actually have time. User control, buying time, just throwing it up there. Not that the computer was going to do a better job, but Jesus Christ. And that was to X. That was to the tight end, by the way, if you want to know. That was to the goddamn tight end. Is there a penalty? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! One untimed down. From the 12. Oh, shit. Just buying time, stood on my feet and threw to X. And that was the shot to X. Computer controlled. Oh, what do we even call here? The clock is ticking. I don't really want 5 wide receivers, but there's no reason to have a running back in there but for protection. I think you've just got to Seattle this, right? Just snap it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Okay, it all comes down to this. They're going for 2 and the win. Here we go. The Beavers will use their first time out of the half. Here we go. Instead of going for overtime, they're going to try to end it right here. The Beavers are going to call their second timeout.
You can call 2 timeouts in college football. That's not against the rules. You can call back-to-backs.
So they're not looking for overtime. They'll try to get the 2 and the win right here. Oregon State's out of
You can call all 3 timeouts in college football? Are you kidding me?
Okay, it all comes down to this. They're going for 2 and the win. Here we go.
What do you have, QB? Just a sack, that's it? That's what you got? You got a wide open guy, and you just fucking take the sack against number 95? That's what you got? I mean, congratulations, 95. That's what you do. You fucking drift? You fucking drift and take the sack when the game is on the line. You fucking drift and take the sack. That's your call. Are you fucking kidding me? You drift. I just tried the classic Boise State go for two. Like, obviously there's the Statue of Liberty, but we haven't done the actual play to get it. And we knew in practice mode that sometimes this gets open and he just gets stuck and there's no like defensive holding, no defensive pass interference, whatever. You fucking drift. You fucking drift into the guy. Exactly. And plus, like, we don't play to tie, we play to win. Yeah, it's like we shouldn't have this win. You threw an interception. We shouldn't have this win. There was a defensive holding. Like, we shouldn't have this win at all. So if we're like on the road and we already like got lucky, let's not take this to overtime and take chances or whatever. Let's just play this game. But fucking star receiver gets open in the mesh. Gets open in the mesh and you fucking drift. Wide open. You don't have to fucking drift. You want to say, like, if I'm user controlling it, I user controlled it for the a quarterback run and for the fucking Hail Mary play. I let the computer play it and they fucking drift. And it's wide open. The fucking win is right there. Oh my god. Well,
Oregon State's team right now.
hey.
They are a team. Hey, they're starting shine. Hey, everybody else picked up the pace, though.
I think we all came in expecting to see that star player really shine. And the fact that they didn't have a great game from him and still won the football game, boy, I walked away from this game as a viewer just thinking even that much more about this team than maybe what I thought prior to the football game.
Yeah, quarterback could have walked straight forward and won. I thought about calling a QB rollout. That was one of the calls that I did call. I just thought I would Boise State it. Like, literally, that formation is in there. Those three plays are in there because of the 2007 Fiesta Bowl Boise State. And if you're for Boise, let's call the play. And we saw it in practice that if we do the out route and everything, that they can get open. I just never counted on the quarterback being a fucking dipshit. Game rank number 1. Yeah. Congratulations. You finished an Instant Classic. Go to the Instant Classics to view this game. Yeah, I definitely want to save that. What a game. What a game. We lost it, and I'm not mad at the loss. I'm mad at the quarterback decision. What the fuck is that? Fuck, I didn't look at stats. I just skipped right over it like an idiot. I don't want stats to drive the gameplay, but I did want to see how many plays we ran and certain things. Damn, Denny! Let's go, boy! What a game. The goal was recreate realistic, exciting, emotionally invested football. Mission accomplished. Absolutely, sir. Abso-fucking-lutely. Mission accomplished. Look, and we made some minor slider adjustments, some minor slider tweaks. I think coming away from that game, the number one concern, worry, issue, whatever, is DeMarcus Lawrence is not throwing finesse moves, but 95 is throwing those power moves, which he's good at, and winning. And what is the point of having like a 90-something finesse move player if he won't use them? And I don't know if there's a single thing that we can do to make him use it. I know that when we started doing this, we saw Lawrence using it more often. I don't know why he's like not completely stopped. We haven't looked at it every play, but I don't know why he just doesn't want to throw the spin moves. Aside from the spin, what else could he throw that's considered finesse? Like, I think the swim move over the top is considered finesse. Like, I think the two bull rushing moves are, like, or not bull rushing, but power moves are bull rush and the arm under rip move. Like, I would think this video game has, like, 2-and-2 animations. Because I also believe Madden has the, like, Uses bull rush, yes or no. Uses swim, uses spin. I think swim is supposed to be a finesse move, even though you're like slapping their arms away and you need a level of strength to fight them off. I think swim is supposed to be the finesse move. And bull and rip are the power moves. I know I keep saying it, but that's what sticks in my mind. What can we possibly do to make him do that? I don't know. You said, disappointing end. I guess from now on, have user control last second place. Yes and no. Denny, I think the one thing I'll say no to is like, it undermines the entire game if you just user control at the end, right? Also, we got to get better plays, right? As our job as a coach, it's to go in there and have our gotta have it plays. Right? That's our job as a coaching staff, is to have that answer already built in. You know? Let's go away jersey. Let's go the All Blacks. It's nighttime. Not All Blacks, but the blue and black. Let's go set the ball up. Let's get some. We gotta have a 2-point play. You said spin and swim. Yeah, that's what I think they are. And in that case, I think sometimes he uses it, but he's not winning. And we saw one play where the other guy won the block. So okay, whatever. Maybe we have to go to 70 pass block. I don't know. I think that he wins when he uses it, but he's using a lot of power moves. Right? I think that's what we got to do. And I don't want to repeat myself, but I will anyway. The whole point, the only reason I keep that formation in there is because it's the Boise formation, right? Bunch spread, wide receiver screen, ask coach, whatever, set it up. This is the go for 2 play. And as it stands, you just drop back, and then he throws this, and he gets tackled. It's a dead play. Even when you get everything that you want, the locomotion and everything is you've got it, and he's just so slow to derpy. And in real life, they don't do this weird spin, backwards this way. They just take the ball, turn to their right, and go upfield. They don't turn to their left and then herpy-derpy like this. And you can get the screen. The screen is a good football play. So one of the things that we were doing previously is, let's go like this. You can even see, you just get the blocks, was we practiced, what if we did this? Okay, you know what I could do? Do we know what play they ran approximately? I can actually go to my live video. And let me go. I'm setting it up. Let's go to sources, display, capture. Wow, it's still playing the audio. Okay, great, whatever. Let's go to my channel. Let's go full Spaceballs here. And this is now. What part of the movie is this? This is now. What do you mean now? Now. Before it was then, but now we're in now. Let's watch the VHS tape of the game. I wonder what it's going to be like. Okay, and now we're going to back it up. Let's just say here, whatever. Subs, the game is on the line. They call the timeouts. And then we bitched and complained. So yeah, what are they? They have the 4 down linemen, whatever. What's the coverage? Right, they're shifted like this. Right. So I know you can't see it, but I'm picking up my controller, and I'm clicking to call the same thing. And now let's go to their formation. Let's go to, let's say we're in 3 wide receivers. So what if they're in dime or something? What if they were in dime, some kind of cover 1? That's not it. I know you can't see my screen, but I'm trying to get them to match this kind of a look. So it's not dime, it's not nickel 335 or anything like that. It's not dollar. It's not quarter 3 deep. If they matched with nickel, what if they matched with nickel and they had cover 1 robber? They're still not lining up like that. So I'm just seeing 4-3 cover 1. Like, the reason I'm calling cover 1 is because like it's not a 4-3, is it? They don't have, but maybe we're in the 4-3, but they've got a line kicked over. The over plus. Are they an over plus? They might be an over plus cover 1. It might be an over 1 cover 1 plus or a 0. Let's do cover 1. Okay. Might have something going on here. Okay. So let's shift over. Let's go back to video capture. Okay. And then it says here in the chat, what is the offside currently set at? Maybe it's slowing his gut off too much to engage. All of that. It's a good point, Denny. Before I continue, I'm going to check that out. Go to settings, house rules. I had it set pretty balanced, like you were saying. I had 40 false start, 55 offside. I think I was fine with that. Maybe we like bring it down a little bit more. I really don't think that's it, because it's like once he's engaged in a move, then he needs to actually like fire off an animation. But yeah, this is very similar to the setup here, right? So the first thing we're doing is we're just saying run that, and yeah, he freaks the fuck out. He drops back and he like throws it, and I think we just won the game there. He goes doop doop, and see, yeah, they were hit, and this time we win the football game. Who knows if they're in the man coverage? I didn't look at the actual play here. Right, what if we cross? They just run into each other. That's what I was worried about. What if we slant a whip? A little whippy boy. RB does that. A little traily action. I want to get the football. It doesn't have to be. What if RB... It's like we didn't have a plan here. And X does this. Yeah, he just throws it away. Yeah, he's just throwing it away. And here, he throws it behind his guy. He like throws it to a complete stop. What if we tell you to fade? We tell A to whip, X to fade, and RB to drag? Because I don't think A can fade. A can fade. Whippy route, drag? Yeah, that's not good. A whippy route, X fade. RB drag, don't throw the ball away. That time he gets it. Fade. Whippy route. He's throwing it away, and that's the last thing we want to throw it away at the game's on the line. It's not good enough. You say possibly roughing the passer to 40 or 45. I'll try it. I don't like it, but that doesn't mean I'm not willing to try it. Like, let's go for it. I'd rather see those penalties, just like how exciting that game ended on that roughing call. Like, you're not going to get that with 40. It's not going to happen. That's the thing, he doesn't have time to whip. Stop throwing it out of bounds. Fuck you, man. Yeah, I like the route combo too. Like, I wonder if just X go to the corner and then we have the bubble underneath it. Yeah, no, that bubble is shit. What other routes does he have? A. He can zig, he can slant. There's a slant inside. I don't want him to drag. He's got out, curl, streak, and in. Triggers have flat and hitch. What if you flat? So you go high, low, X, and A. Okay. Wow, you're getting instant sacked? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is happening? Why is it by changing that part of the play? By telling him to go to the flat, like it fucks up the blocking. Yeah, look at that. By telling the left trigger to go to the flat, it was like fucking up the blocking or something. Is it just a coincidence? I mean, there's no reason to rely on this when the game is on the line. And it's not like we want a money play. But this is fucking trash, man. A button out, X button slant in. That's what we did on the final play. Other guys zig out as well, trail the out. Okay. Okay. Like, I'll do it. Just doing regular cover one. He said A button out, RB whippy, and X slant. Like, I'm fine with that. He got it first try. Awesome, didn't he? I mean, who knows if it'll keep doing that, but I really don't like how X is in the same spot. So, yeah, I don't like how... Sorry, X. I don't like how RB is in the exact same spot as X. Just visually. Like, it worked. I think RB needs to run, like, even if it works, I think I want him, like, fade, slant, run the slant underneath A or whatever, and then, like, clear out. Yeah, he's still got it. Right? Put the ball in his hands. But if we drag and slant two different levels and A goes the other way, so they're like exchanging. And he's kind of acting like a trail behind it. I think that's interesting too. like pull the attention and then come in behind RB. Yeah, it creates a crazy mess. It's insane how it's messing with the blocking. Yeah, it was like the blocking was so fucked up when I was just like going to the flats. I think that might be an interesting combination here. I mean, at the core, it's what I called, but I did a different call with RB at the top. I really like the switch. They don't run into each other. They're two elite players, and they're calling a rub route. And we were playing cover one man. We don't know what they called, like a zone or whatever. But yeah, I like that combination. Yeah, you like the drag combo? I think I do too. But as you know, the idea is to get statue going. They set up like this. And they're like, boom, and then we hand it off here, and we get the fucking touchdown. And you can be like, well, Paul, why didn't you call that? Like, I know I'm not trying to make fun of your voice. I don't even know how you sound. I'm just saying, like, the generic audience, like, well, why didn't you call that? That fucking worked. It's supposed to be because if you can get the other play to work, it's supposed to be like, yeah, they run this. Like, this was, like, what, the third overtime or something? And they already, either in regulation or in one of the overtimes, they scored on that screen. And they'd put film. That's the other thing with the 2007 Broncos, or 2007 Fiesta Bowl, is that they'd also put on film that screen with Jared Zabransky and them in previous years, I think previous bowl games or Gotta Have It games, like, they've had these kinds of plays. It's the only time they ran statue. And it's like the fact that the threat of that, and they overshifted and they got Oklahoma State, the Sooners, to overcommit. And if you watch the real play, I think if they just lined up defense better, they would have gotten it. But here you have it. And that's the thing, is like, if I was playing and we went to overtime and we had like these extra possessions, you can see 44 is like jumping to do something, and the tackle is going to come out here. You've got the block, and he's supposed to whip around. He's supposed to go up here and seal any guy coming across. So he's already taking this weird fucking angle here. But the idea is, even if he doesn't, like here, 44 would have gotten to us. But it's one of those plays that I want to set up. You can say, like, this exhibition game, this whatever game, it's like, hey, we tried the thing. Right? Just be like, oh, okay, we'll just fucking do this all the time and always make it, and it's just a money play. I want to play realistic, you know? And then you just got the regular run. Right? And it's like, we don't have Jay Ajayi. Right? He was just substituted out of the game. And you could just do one of these, and you're just like, oh, fall forward, and we missed it, right? Sometimes it's just like, okay, the game is on the line. I think we didn't get the ball across either. And it's just like, okay, can we get across? No, it's like, it's failing, right? Okay. They're kicked to one side. It's just failing. I'm not going to keep running it against the wall, but that's the main reason, so we can run statue at some point to make it fun. Right? Like, you're in Gotta Have It mode. Can we get it? Yeah, that's good. He's not throwing it away. Like, we have a chance. As you can see there, it's not 100% money. We get it in the hands of the guy. I like it. I like the play. It's not money. He doesn't throw it away. He doesn't take a quick sack. I don't know how they're going to play it against other formations. But the threat of that, I believe, is good enough. Right? Is good enough to set up statue. Against a cover 3, he could throw a pick. Yeah, I mean, the game's on the line. You can say, well, like, oh, call a different combination with that front. I mean, maybe we do. Maybe we come up with some other combinations when they're loose like that. maybe we do that and that. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking like attacking all that part of the field. It's one thing that I was thinking. I'm thinking like that. It looks like Lion, like that Kirby Moore and Miller are running in, but it's Moore that's going out to the front flag. Like that's not a bad call. Okay. I think that's interesting. Doesn't take up too much time. Okay. Yeah. We get this. We get the little stutter. I think it's interesting. Okay, that's the thing. Yeah, let's say it is overtime, and let's say we do have to go for 2. Like, we still needed it, right? Like, to me, I don't mind the going for 2. Especially in an exhibition game. The other things that I was looking at for my go for 2s was this. The gun wide trips halfback weak. And with that, one of the plays that I actually did call, and they called timeout. Okay, it wasn't there. Yeah, it was there. Is I went in and I switched number 2 here, strong slot. And I did call motion wide receiver option. Let's go by formation, 4-3 over plus, 2 men under, whatever. I called this, and they were like stacked up far to the left, and then I thought it was like going to die, and then they called a timeout. And so one of the ideas was, again, he goes like this, and then that guy does this, and then we just walk in, and we try to win it, right? And we can pitch it to Miller time, right? We go like this. Wow, if it would have been stopped like that, because is that a time where you really want to pitch it? That would have been a wild way to lose that game. Because maybe, yeah, he's playing, so we need to just pitch it. Right? Wow, what a way to have lost that game. On my fault. Trying to keep it with the quarterback, huh? Yeah, we take it like that, and he still comes up short. Did he power over the body? I think he did. That would have been an epic ending. He plays us. We pitch it. They come off. They make the hit. 32 makes... No, not 32. 97 makes the hit. They're fighting. And we roll on their body so our body doesn't touch the ground. Our body doesn't touch the ground and we get in. That would have been a crazy way to win the game, huh? That would have been really nice as well. Right. That was a call that I actually had. They called a timeout. Another one that I called, this whole formation is supposed to be the go for 2, was the Z spot. The idea, again, being that it's a rollout. So I could potentially take over as the quarterback. He takes off. He rolls like this. We got it. Like, he rolls. And then I could just be like, okay, whatever. You know, I don't want to take it over. But that's how I did score the touchdown before, was taking over. But just, like, change the launch point, get away from 95, and 95 still gets to us. So it's probably a bad call. I do like this spot, the spot play. But I think they're covering it really well. I didn't want wide receiver screen with the game on the line. Slants would be, like, so-so. The shovel option we'd already used earlier. I'm willing to look at, like, Y-trail. Hey, it was wide open. There you go. And then he drops it. What a way to lose that game, huh? And he gets it this time. Okay, it's interesting. I mean, this is like my real like default, like, here I need to go for 2, and I've just got a bunch of plays that go for 2. Right? Read option, buck sweep, and all that kind of stuff. But I wanted to try the Boise State play. Especially in the Dynasty game that doesn't matter, like the bowl game isn't on the line. If we can get a bowl game that comes down to that, and we can do that little combination, or we do the statue, I don't mind losing on it. I just minded losing the way we lost. That sucked. What a game, though, huh? I think that's the best way to end it here, Denny. No. Why end it here? We need to go to defense. Practice options. Flip teams. Bunch spread. Wide receiver screen. It doesn't matter. Engage 8 doesn't matter. Whatever. Just in the play. Great. Now we're going to be on defense. 4-2-5. Cover 3. Ask coach. Doesn't matter. Then we're going to practice options. Respot the football. Put the ball at midfield. Hit new play. Basic ass cover 3. Basic ass slot curl. Don't control him. And see, we're getting pressure. Like, I don't want to completely end because I want to look at what we talked about. I don't want to get... It's not that I don't want anyone else but Lawrence to get pressure, but it's like, okay, he hits. And he spins! Fuck you! He spins, and then he still gets caught up. 90... Again, it's one of these situations where it's like, okay, boom... And he does another, what I would consider the finesse move, the swim finesse move, which he's got like 68 ability in that and gets off the block. I mean, what the fuck do we do? Two guys who have shit ability win. Like, I feel like we need to go there. Like, does that make a difference? And the same thing, like you mentioned, like, hey, fuck with roughing the passer. Let's just try several plays at 0. Cover 3. Whatever, just a 3 wide receiver set. Then reset the play just because it likes to reset stuff. There's flood. And just a whole lot of nothing, which again is fine. I don't care. We're just looking at the pass rush. So even with 0 roughing the passer, like, I don't see an improvement, like some kind of dramatic improvement, right? Like nothing like out of this world. Now, this is what we said. If we call a swim move is definitely the finesse move, then he did do it, but it wasn't for like a win, right? He didn't like he got off the block, but he's just gonna catch him. Like, it's a neutral win, or it's even like a neutral loss, whatever. I don't know. Like, he doesn't get locked up. It's not a big win for the lineman. Like, I wouldn't say a pancake has to be a super win. I think, like, where it goes nowhere, like he hits the arm and nothing happens, I think it's like a neutral loss. Because he still gets picked up. He still loses. Right? But it's not like a super loss where the guy just holds on. Right? Whereas this, I think, is a neutral win. Because he's getting around. I think this is a neutral win, and a super win would be like super sliding past him. Yeah, I think there's the neutral win and the neutral loss, because he's not going to catch him like this, really. I like the fact that he's holding this block well. He's trying his power moves, which are 80. At least he's trying them. Let's get more plays in. Lawrence does swim over. And then they just have like the holding fight. Yeah, what? I don't want to get too off topic, but there you go. Oh, yeah, it's because it's the out. That's why I was overthrown. I was like, where are my overthrows? Like, they fucking throw behind the receivers because it's the out route. Yeah, okay. We'll kick to the tight end like we're supposed to. Oh my god, Lawrence, are you kidding me? You spun move, which is like a loss. You use the spin move. But you use spin like this, which is clearly like he rolled a loss. God. Now let's try it the other way around. You can argue that maybe it's having some effect. Let's just like go to the other extreme. Again, cover 3. And just a basic ass play. I want, yeah, there, bench switch. It just has all the receivers doing receivery stuff. Okay, here he doesn't try a finesse move. There he does, and he wins. You see, it's just one example, but he actually engages, and then he arms over and wins. Right? And then we're also getting the arm over, and we're getting a win here. A little bit of a loss because he does catch him. I also don't like this shit. I don't like what the tackle is doing and sliding over. Hate that bullshit. Can't fix that with any sliders. A spin move with another loss. Loses. So here's the thing, Denny. Like, we've tried it with 0, like completely shutting it down. We're trying at 80, rushing the passer, and we're actually seeing like a lot of spin moves, or it's not spin moves, but finesse moves here with 80. So I don't completely buy in. I know it's a small sample size, but I don't completely buy in to the idea that roughing the passer is going to make him fire off the moves. Let's go back to the 55 that I like to play with. And just keep looking at what's happening. Regular old weak flood. Kick to the tight end. And a guy just got in unblocked. Yeah, he just got in completely unblocked. That's stupid. You said at the lower setting the tackles were deeper blocking. I'll pay attention to that. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm glad you did. I do see here, like, he's doing this. The other tackle isn't even trying. Well, I guess, I mean, he is. The tackle was, like, super setting. Again, I'm willing to drop it back down again. Here, he's just riding the guy. I've spent a lot of time at this slider setting, so I don't have to, like, I can always go back to it. Let's even go to 20. 20 is where it kicks over between yellow and orange, not like the color matters. Right? Or yellow and red, whatever. Orange is on the other side. Yeah, and I might be wrong too, Denny. I read your comment about misreading things. Like, I've learned things from you, and I'm always willing to try your ideas. You see the spin move, and we also need to reset the play again. It's like, I think we're at this weird stage where it's like, I want to see the wins though. He shouldn't win all the time, but 97 moves. Like, he should be a situation where he's going to, like, dust this guy, and they need the help of the back or whatever, like, to help out. Like, Lawrence, as an NFL player and a first-round draft pick and all of that, should be a pain in the ass for that tackle. Right? But it shouldn't come at the cost of, like, the other guys just winning all the time. Right? I know that's obvious, but it's like, Jesus. Power move. Power move. Let's reset the play. Cover 3. Slot curl. Power move holding. Yeah, you say you trust my judgment. No, I appreciate it. I just... having two brains looking at it is important. You see what's considered a finesse move, I guess. See, I thought it was a power move at first. Like, with this hit, I thought he was trying to go power move. Finesse move. Okay. And it's like, who's winning? The dude with lower ability. The dude with, like, 68 finesse move is beating the center. And even if it is technically a power move, because I don't know what the game actually has, he's winning. Right? Maybe because he can get caught, he's losing. Like, it's a neutral win. Neutral win, neutral loss, whatever. At least we're seeing those finesse moves. Like, we saw triple finesse move now. And we see, like, the attempted hold. What I think is an attempted hold here. It says, Lawrence keeps spinning the wrong way. He made to switch sides on the depth chart. Does it have to do with the right or left-handedness? I don't know. Like, if we go here and I just left thumbstick, he's just not even firing the move. I know that's not what you asked, but it's just one of the things I'm thinking. He's going inside because I think that's the play design in his gap. Right? I think he's trying to fire off the animation as though he was an edge blocker, but he's running inside because that's his gap assignment. And that's a whole fucking mess. I think he's spinning the wrong way because he's rolling a loss. That's like my personal opinion. I think the game is rolling a loss. And in order to lose, they're making him spin the wrong way. I just don't want to play like that. I don't want to see like a fucking team meeting in the backfield. You know? And that's what we were seeing going back to the early videos playing this game. He spins inside again. Depth chart. Right end, horn, left end, Lawrence, left end, Lawrence, left end, Lawrence. Horn is the 80 pass rushing move guy. We'll also put Marshall in. He is the pass rusher. I think he's got like the 80 pass rushing move. But the worst block shedding. Cover 3. Comebacks. Not even attempting a move. He did get the SWAT. Nice. Just like, I fear 95, and I don't fear... There, Lawrence gets the spin move that's necessary for this side. Like we said, like you said, he spins the wrong way. Now it's suddenly the correct way to spin. You know? That might just be the, like, one of the many solutions. But what does it matter if you've got two guys and the other guy just doesn't do it, right? You know? Can't make him spin the right way. Kick to the tight end. He swim moves and loses. But we also have been talking about this, the pass rush and the roughing the passer and all that. I don't see the tackles setting different, like you mentioned. I'm willing to go the other direction again. And here and here. And then let's reset it, just because we got to reset things from time to time. Let's go weak flood. Now, with it cranked up, I think we're just getting... See, look at that set by the tackle. Like, if anything, like they are setting more when we have the high roughing the passer. But it's not a fair one-to-one play comparison. I think one big play comparison that we've been seeing was, yeah, here was comebacks. This is what we were playing just a moment ago before I switched it. Yeah, we were playing comebacks, and it's got 5 blockers against 4 pass rushers. Right, that's the most fair comparison with the comebacks. I mean, if anything, when you talk about like the setback, it feels like they're setting a little bit further back before then coming up. But he's just not really like using the moves. Right? 90 is a little bit. I'm not sold that roughing the passer makes any difference on the quality of the rush. And I think it's just the ticky-tackness of hitting the quarterback versus not. I think a bigger difference, and what we also were trying to test, was holding. We did not see holding calls the entire game. And I'm willing to bet if we drop it to 20, maybe we're going to have worse blocking. We definitely see what amounts to like holding animations. And then there's weak flood, and then we're going to reset the play in just a moment. You had the same thing, put holding. Oh, let's go. I didn't read the comments. Let's go. Same thought process. Let's go. Cover 3. Weak flood again. No, I want to reset the play to the curls. The comebacks, whatever. Do they have the comebacks here? Because it's just ask the coach. Fine, weak flood. Okay, you going to offer it again? Please offer me the comebacks play. Okay, you don't want to offer me the comebacks play. Where was it? It was in gun. Well, let's go play type. Passes. Shotgun passes. Where was the comebacks play? Where was it? Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Comebacks. He said, or 20. I like it. Yeah, I mean, we're trying it. We still see that, like, trying to hold animation. I would say that he's hitting the spin move. Or not spin move, he's hitting the finesse move, right? And that's the issue. Like, the other guy just wins. Right? I know I'm only going like a few plays in, but I'm not seeing like a meaningful change. Now we go the other direction and we say like, oh, you've got 45 pass blocking. You've got below what you're supposed to. And we say here is normal, here is cover 3, here is shotgun pass, here is comebacks. Then let's reset it, and here is cover 3 and shotgun and comebacks. Yeah, and we just get the spin move win right away. Like, how about that? Right? Like, boom, he does it, he spins this way, he instantly gets the hit, right? Thing is, like, you see, like, the bull rush, or not the bull rush, it is just fine stonewalling him. And I do like the fact that he has, like, he gets picked up, right? I just feel the pass block rating has a bigger issue on the outcome than any of the other penalty sliders. As we saw the difference of dropping it from 75 to 70. It was a coincidence that it just happened to get like a big time win the first time out. But now we're also seeing the other victories here. Right? And he's not trying the spin move, you know. He's just fighting. That time he spun, but didn't win. And he said, like, that was lovely, exactly. And Lawrence just loves spinning this way. Right? Even when he's, like, inside like this. He fights, and then he's using a bull rushing move, which he doesn't have a good ability at. Let's check that tackle's ability. But I still think... I think Lawrence has like 80-something power moves. I think his power moves are not bad. Right? Yeah, his 82. Like, I don't mind him using power moves. It's just not his best ability. And what's the pass block of here? 84. Like, it's an interesting fight. Right? Let's go just auto... Do we have auto reorder? No, we don't have auto reorder. So let's go back to Marshall and then Horn. And then, no. Let's go Lawrence. So Horn is the guy. That's the other thing that I was trying to do in the game with the rotation, is so that when Lawrence gets tired, Horn has a chance to come on in and still like contribute in rotation. Agree on pass blocking, weighing heavy. Yeah, we're still gonna look. We got to look at other plays. Gun pass, comebacks. Kick to the tight end. Yeah, you can see the fights that are happening here. And remember, we have our backup Horn. And we have here, and we also have Lawrence. 3 guys with 80 power moves. But not 48. He's got like 80-something block shedding. And like 78 or whatever. Now it's 78 versus 82, so there's like a 4-point disadvantage. But he shouldn't be a big-time threat. And then, there should be an aspect of the offensive line getting tired over the course of the game, and the defensive line getting tired, and those should be other aspects. Comebacks. But Lawrence, there you go. That's what I want to see from Lawrence. I don't want to see the power move all the time, but this is what I want to see. He goes boom, and he's like, can I get you? Is this even a loss of swim move? Because it looks like he's trying to rip move. It looks like he's trying to hit, and then he's going to dip the other arm under or whatever. It looks like a power move that failed. And then he goes swim move, and he swim moves the correct direction. That's one thing that we were having problems with. He gets the win. Like, that's why I said I think the inside spin is when he rolls a loss. And so he's rolling a win. And I'm not saying, like, no one else is allowed to win. I just don't like it when we're at a disadvantage and other guys just become these, like, elite rushers. I want Lawrence to stand out, and I want Tinga Cho or whatever, Tinga Cho, number 43, I want his 80 ability, I want those abilities to matter and not have, like, fucking 68 move guy be the one getting pressure, you know? Or as we saw the animations, right? Sometimes, like, they get driven in a certain direction. See, he's trying bull rush. He's, like, getting held up. And then the fucking offensive lineman tries to they switched roles. How does this happen in the game? Do you notice that? Like, suddenly, like, the game gets all confused and fucking the offensive lineman starts being the pass rusher. And, like, you can even see Lawrence, like, goes into, like, a pass blocking, like, stance. It's like the fucking tackle. Like, they just get fucked up. What tackle would swim move? So fucking stupid. The video game's like, and Lawrence is like, no, I'm going to protect the quarterback. Like, you want EA Sports right there. Let's do EA Sports. It's in the game. 4 hours and, like, just about 3 minutes. God, that's your thumbnail, folks. 4 hours and 3 minutes. Jesus. Maybe just default 50 pass blocking. I just don't like this stuff, man. Like, we're just going to win all the time. We're just going to have, like, 3 guys, whatever. The bull rush guy is going to bull rush. We're just going to dictate, like, okay, yeah, great, 43. I like 43 bull rushing. But it's 90 that's bull rushing and dominating his dude. 43 gets off the block. Like everyone won except for Lawrence. Right? 90 is winning. The other guy dips inside. Like, 43 gets around. It's so fucking stupid. It's like such a turn-off. Right? I know that's not the right word, but I think you get me. It's like, what the fuck? The player with, like, a 97 ability is, like, struggling to get something going while the other players are just, like, beating guys who are better than them. Yeah, and Lawrence is just losing that fight. And you can see these power moves again from fucking number 90. It's like bull rushing 2 players. I know the second one might as well not even exist. God damn, it's so frustrating. Thumbstick. $876. Right? 60 finesse moves. 71 finesse, 68 power moves. Right? Pass block, 89. We beat him by 8 points. And we're losing by 7 points in the power move game, right? 88. The center. The center, okay, fine. What were our moves? 78. Two-point disadvantage and we're dominating. 2-point disadvantage. I didn't know the center was that bad at pass blocking. There it is. Pass block. The guard is also low. But the tackle, yeah, he's 84. Right, and we saw our defensive end. And then you're like, the slider balance is too touchy. It is. It really is. It really, truly is. Not that I want a bunch of holding calls. And they're not going to get holding calls in practice mode. Yeah, I think you see some holds firing off here. I think that's exactly what we see here with 69 and 70. Like, we see here 77 first. Right? Ripping. And then 69 is like, I thought we saw him jerking around. I misunderstood, but I think that's literally trying to get the hold. I know it's just one play, but I think that you see the immediate impact of it. Yeah, I think the lower holding slider means they'll actually block less effectively. I would, if we're considering swim move as finesse, then that's a win. That's a win that we're looking for. There's still a hold. I mean, let's go to the extreme, you know? I'll see your comments in a second here. Cover 3, shotgun pass, comebacks. Maybe a pass block to 55, then adjusting, roughing the passer. I don't know, running out of ideas. Yeah, I'm kind of going through similar ideas right now. I wanted to try the holding thing. I don't know if, like, going to a degree, like, what it does. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, see Lawrence win again with the correct move. He won inside with the swim move. He's trying to power at that point. And again, I know I don't expect him to use finesse moves every down. You've got to like vary your calls. He won again. Right? He won with a power move here. He fought and then he did the dip. Right? And then the ball was out. I don't believe roughing the passer makes a difference on the quality of a rush. I think we've shown you from like 80, 0. We've shown all over the place. I don't think that makes any impact on it. I don't think it's related. I think it literally is just, does the quarterback flop? And I think this is a fair number. I think 56 was a bit too high. I think 54, it just wasn't happening. I think 55 is a good number. And again, I think this has to do with like big time blocks in the run game. I don't think it's going to affect anything at all. As you said, even his power move should win occasionally. Yeah, because there's a 7-point difference at a disadvantage. It shouldn't be completely stonewalled. I agree with that. It should win once in a while. And then let's reset it. Fuck, let's do 4 verticals. Just... yeah, it's not that the guy inside should never win. But that's the dude that's, like, getting the show here, right? He just gets at an angle. And again, remember, it's 79 versus, like, 78 or whatever, so whatever. I mean, if that's the battle, 2 equally matched guys, and sometimes he's getting in, like, that's one thing. It's the fact that Lawrence doesn't feel like a threat. This is where I feel the power move wins. That's a rip. Right? That's a power move victory. It just feels like, it feels like clipping doesn't make a difference. It feels like 55 is like too weak. Right, even here, like how dumb they feel, like trying to, like 3 guys trying to block, including the tackle, trying to block one dude and just being like really weird. Like the 2 guys just not seeing him. I don't want all their runs called back on clippings. But it'd be nice to see if the offense could actually get a penalty. BRB, yeah, I see that. I also don't like the fact that they're just completing everything against us. Alright, we're just gonna let it run some plays. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna eat snacks and drink Coca-Cola. So, Denny, if you're watching this back, 2x speed, or if you're doing whatever, one of my thoughts is like reducing computer pass blocking, but then increasing holding. It was like, make them kind of shit, and then make them liable to hold. Right? Just resetting it again. Let's fucking go, baby. I mean, that's my thought process. Is like, they say, okay, you can't fucking block. I mean, no offensive line is going to hold for like 8-10 seconds, like consistently. Even the Patriots offensive line would have like those plays where they like give Brady like 7 seconds or whatever. But you can't hold on forever. But maybe they have the higher holding animation, whether the flag gets thrown or not. Right? See, now here, like, the power move won. Guys are getting in, like, they're having an effect. It's like, guy gets picked up, right? We saw them battle here. We know that this is a good battle. It's a lot better battle than I thought it was. I thought it was more in the offense's favor. This one was, like, so-so with the guard. No, that's the tackle. The tackle had, like, 83 or something like that. The guard was so-so, but still was at an advantage versus our guy. Just let him run more plays. Lawrence gets in and whoop, that should be dominating like that, you know? I mean, that's the biggest thing. We talked about like the getting stonewalled and everything. It really does have to do with the pass block rating. 40's too low, I think. I think they're just getting, like, insane pressure. And then, like, you saw our defense. Like, we were playing some pretty good defense. We gave up, like, QB touchdown runs or whatever. And if our pass rush was even better, like, we'd almost be shutting them out. A team that should be scoring points on us, you know? 40 might be the number, and just keep increasing holding. But it just doesn't feel like it's Lawrence is the one that's dominating. Like getting two guys after the quarterback like that. Especially the guard versus 80 power moves. Zero holding flags were called in the regular game, by the way. I think Madden was very touchy. Like 56 would have like a bunch of holding, and like 55 or 54 would have like no holding calls. It's very similar to that, like we saw with Roughing the Passer. Like 56, you'd see like a shitload. And then like at 55, you saw like 2 in the game. It's a nice animation. He's just trying to get the edge. He's not really using a power move or anything. He's not really using the rip. Maybe trying to use the rip and losing. Yeah, with the arm hooked underneath here. But it's just a nice, like, trying to get around the edge move. And a guy getting a spin but losing. Trying spins twice and losing. Yeah, trying the spins and losing. The battle of the center. Yeah, now they're suddenly just like everyone thinks that they have like a spin cycle. That's what's also weird. It's like at certain times it was like all they wanted to do was power moves, and now it seems like all they want to do is spin. Come on, can we get like a good angle here? Yeah, 48 spins. He's the only one that spun. Okay. Lawrence is like fighting a power move and losing. Yeah, I think the holding needs to be dropped down a little bit. We've tried 60, we've tried 75, we've tried 70, and we're going to try 65. Get 1 or 2 plays and then reset it again. Get 1 more play and then reset it. Okay, reset it. Comebacks. I think we might be getting somewhere here. It's taken a lot of work. It's taken a lot of time. But I think we're getting somewhere here. Yeah, and the fact that they're fighting like this. I think we're really getting somewhere here. comebacks. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm just going to let them run several plays and see how it comes about after multiple cycles. I won't even watch this, though I did see Lawrence got another good spin move. All right, Denny says he's back. I just got back from the restroom. I don't know if you're watching 2 times speed catching up. You're just staying live. Regardless, maybe you know this, maybe you don't. I haven't been watching all these plays. Obviously, I was in the restroom. I set holding to 63. I set pass blocking to 45. And I think like we're on to something. Like 60 might be the right spot. I've tested 75, I tested 60, I tried 75 and 70 and then 65. I was trying to dial it back to 60. The idea being that they kind of suck with like 45 pass blocking, but they make up for it by willing to hold or whatever, which we saw that like actually did make a difference. You see, that way we just saw the only big win was Lawrence again. Regardless of the move that he used, which was a power move, and we said, you know, it's nice that if he can win with power moves from time to time. The only one to like truly win right there. I guess 48 wins, and again, it's against the guard, which is like a little bit better matchup for him. And then the tackle picks him up, which is the other point of blitzing. Is like, let's say we're sending a 5th guy. Suddenly everyone's accounted for, and then you win a block, and now you're free at the quarterback. You know, 60 might be the right place. And you see Lawrence, like, he's fighting and he got rolled out that way. I think he rolled a spin, but a loss. Which it's okay for him to lose finesse moves and win power moves. It's okay. But I think that's where we're at. Like 45 pass blocking, but increased holding. Now, if they start calling like a shitload of holding penalties and keeps like ruining the offense, then we're gonna have to do something. But I like it so far. And he's got time to throw, but it feels like he's under more pressure rather than just getting stonewall blocks. Right? It feels like, yeah, here, number 90, we saw as a very equal matchup with the center. So he's like drawing attention with that bull rush. It still seems like he's winning a little too much. And then 48 and 70 are like fighting it out. And he kind of catches him a little bit to shove him. And then there's that roughing the passer. Right? That's where it's going to get called. Right? And you can see it's a legitimate roughing the passer because 48's not like giving up on the play. Right? He continues to go through. Okay, I kind of like it right now where we're at. Let's back out so it has the autosave. Oops. Yeah, it's looking a lot better this way, Denny. I agree. We don't need to sit here and play an entire exhibition game. But I think it's worth booting up at this point and seeing also how it affects the humans issue. I think it's worth, since like this can be, not to say like I'm giving up on the run game, but maybe trying a lot more passes. Just trying a lot of things, especially because we want to see the pass rush. We want to see the passing game. A quarterback duel.
Bronco Stadium in beautiful Boise, Idaho, sporting the only blue AstroTurf in the United States. Oregon State is ready to open this one up as they line up for the opening kick. And he got all of this one. Great kick. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out onto the field. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Get to that quickly, and they make the stop at the 36-yard line.
It's a great job here by the quarterback of recognizing the outside linebacker blitz and delivering the football for a first down.
From their own 36-yard line, it's first down. Throws complete, he's hit right away.
didn't sack him. The pressure was still enough to force a bad pass. If you can get in there and disrupt the pocket, then the quarterback is going to have a tougher time getting the ball to his playmakers.
3rd and 5 situation. Ball on the 41-yard line.
He didn't deliver it to B.
So that'll make it 4th down.
B got wide open,
They were expecting the pass
and he's freaking out.
play, did it very well.
So dumb. B was right on rhythm.
Harmon is the punt.
Whatever. Sub 90 quarterback.
It's away, and it's a booming punt.
Sub 90 awareness.
He makes it to the 25-yard line.
Even zero intentional grounding.
A lot of times they can spread things out and they can really be versatile offensively, but when you got a wide receiver like this, it really helps them.
But it does, and it continues to help with what they're trying to do. They're trying to find matchups, and when you have one player like this that the defense has got to be aware of, they're going to spread you out, try to find a one-on-one matchup, and if you spend too much time...
Screenplay. Read it. Just like we read them, we read them.
Setting up blockers or running backs.
Just like they read us, we read them.
They just had nowhere to go.
And it's our more veteran player, number 43. Oh, 4 wide. 4 wide. Cover 4.
13. Ball on their own 22. Tackle made right around the 24-yard line.
So how was the pass rush there? I wasn't watching. I was grabbing a sip, and I saw it was a pass play. Okay, well, what happened with Lawrence here, right? Gets off the ball, makes contact, goes with a power move, loses. Okay. And then who makes an impact? 43 comes up, makes contact. He does a rip move. He's successful. He gets exchanged and continues his win and causing problems. And then he does roughing the passer. Like, no, yeah, he does roughing the passer basically, and also goes low for the knees. And there's no flag called. So, like, he actually engaged in it, and there was no flag thrown. Okay.
Here's 3rd and 11. Ball on the 24-yard line. Going deep. What a
Let's go. That is covering the sideline.
bring him down around the 31-yard line.
That is covering the sideline. Comment says, never thought I'd miss the QB vision cone, but at least we could know why they don't see wide open primary targets. You know, even if they had the QB vision cone, like, remember at like 87, whatever, he would be covering not like the entire field, but a large chunk of it. I was making adjustments, and then the play snapped, so that's why he just stood there, and I like took over, and I just said rush forward, and then bull rush, which again, like, should I be successful here? Like, not really. I shouldn't be dominating. It's still early. Lawrence gets the hit, and he's like a neutral loss instead of a super loss. He was at least able to ride the guy instead of getting stonewalled, but he also didn't get like a win there. And it is what it is, and they throw a pick. A stupid-ass pick, a stupid-ass play. Coach, it says tight end corner, okay, and we're going to run the ball because we don't want the receivers to that side of the field.
First down.
Hand the ball off up the middle. There you go. Coach, what do you want now? You want play-action comebacks. You know, we just successfully ran the ball. Sure, why not? Maybe they ruled he was blocked into the quarterback instead of calling roughing. Yeah, I can get that. I can get that. Play action. And then he's able to see a target. I think the game just sometimes, like, rolls I'm stupid or whatever, you know?
Throws like this are very effective.
Let's do with this stick play. This is a play that I don't believe in,
Especially
but I kept it in the book.
first down and keep the offense on the
Especially with the outbreaking routes. I think he ends up, like, throwing shitty passes. But sometimes they just run the regular curl and it works. Like, 80... Like, okay, I mean, I'll take that shot. I figured you'd want to just run the play like normally and hit the tight end, 87.
be successful at the
But I'll take a shot between the corner and the safety.
And his receiver was there to make a nice.
Maybe I'm too much of a coward as a quarterback, but I just like running the offense as it's intended. I just like hitting do, and there's 87 and throw them the ball instead of looking like this. But also they do say, hey, it's like cover 2 like that. You drop back, you look, and it's just like, okay, he hit. That's the 90 accuracy, and it's still behind. Well, it needs to be there. I don't want like perfect passes where everyone looks like Peyton Manning, but fuck, give me some good passes, right? We've already called this stick, but this is the empty stick. You agree on the quarterback rolling losses on reading progression? Yeah, I think that's what happens from time to time. Where this time, like, he's like reading like the successful play, right?
That'll happen when you blitz the corner and the offense picks up the blitz. It's one less guy the quarterback has to worry about in coverage. Nice read by the quarterback to keep the drive going.
And he's tackled at the 14.
All right, 2nd and 1 on the what yard line? 14. Okay, now, oh yeah, I like that Z spot. Give me a Z spot, baby.
Situation here. 2nd down and 1.
You got front pylon to RB, and then you've got first down shots and a backside slant. So get out of there, Southwick, and make the touchdown shot. Let's go. That's what's up. You know, he missed like X on a wide open play we saw on a play action that we were mad at him, but I think he just rolled blind because here he gets it. And we saw him practice him hitting it other times as well, right?
He beat his man off the line and then ran a perfect route. All he had to do after that.
Well, you know what time it is, right? You know what time it is.
Well, they're going to try for the 2-point conversion. Boise State is up by 6.
We've practiced it. And in a game situation, in practice, he hits it and hits it and hits it. He hits it to X, he hits it to X. And you know, here, X gets jammed. He gets jammed hard. And with an outside release. But like, this is still wide ass open. It's okay because this super doesn't matter. We're not playing it super tight, super serious. The drag even gets bumped off instead of dragging truly. He gets like bumped up to the middle of the end zone. Interesting.
Worst thing that you want to see is your quarterback not only getting sacked, but getting hit like that. Those linemen better pick that quarterback up and start doing a better job of taking care of him.
He's to the 20. They'll bring him down at the 21-yard line. The quarterback comes back out.
I don't want it to be a money play. I don't want it to be a trash play either.
Last drive.
He's got a lot of time to forget about that last pick. He just got to stick to the game plan.
Let's go, Lawrence. That was a really good football play, folks. That was a really nice play. Let's watch what happens here with 56. He fights. He's got the advantage. The guy tries to do the spin, rolls a super loss. He gets completely rolled, shoved, boom. And even with 45 blocking, after throwing the other guy off, he also picks up the next guy and fights with him. There you go. Like, that's what you want to see for Oregon. Just 56. Bro, like, they don't do helmet stickers here, but if someone got a helmet sticker, 56 just earned a helmet sticker out there. Just absorbed a dude, threw him away, and then picked up the trash. Meanwhile, what else I love this play? Look at this. Lawrence is like hit, and he's like, dip. To me, this could be considered a finesse move because he's literally using his speed and his agility and his low hips. To me, this is a finesse move win. And getting around blind side to make it. And again, the ball is out, but there's enough time, and he's not doing a malicious hit, so there's no flag thrown, but we're still getting contact. After all, the quarterbacks do not wear dresses. Let's go, huh? Cover one.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line.
Let's cover the right sideline.
Out of bounds. Right around
Very good. And I see the hearts, and I see the beautiful. I see it, bro. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Go to the field. Oh, and the cut blocks. Let's go. The aggressive cut blocks. Let's go. And the broken tackle. The tight end running through number 10. Let's go. That's exactly the big hoss running through the safety. That's a good football play. You said we want to earn our broken tackles. Let's go. Earning broken tackles. Right there. The big hoss running through the arm tackle. Let's go. This is just a beautiful football game right now, huh?
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's 1st down and 10.
Cut block on one side,
Fires quick. He's got
not on the other.
the 24-yard
Yeah, I see the party time. Yeah, I see it, bro. Like, this is just some good-ass football. We're going to shift leverage to the field side. Fights inside. Again, shift to the field. Yeah, definitely shift towards Cooks in the field. Get a little buzz zone here. Lots of fighting inside, but good effort.
and that is 1st and goal.
And so while they get what they want, we're just looking at stuff like this here with Lawrence, this college kid. He fights, he punches, and then he swim moves over the win. He's like, I'm going to use power moves. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, then let's go over the top. Let's hand fight. Let's get over the top. And just wins. And the teammate, the other tackle, the tackle is the one who's like, okay, I'm here to catch you if you fall, right? Just their 5 versus our 4. He's like, I'm going to just set back here. I'm just watching the other battles. 90 is definitely getting penetration, but losing. 56 is just catching and holding off, which is like, again, what we want, where Lawrence can be a threat, but other guys are not. It's looking good. It's looking good. Now let's go with the cover 2.
And they've got their eyes on that goal line.
And again, shift towards the field. All right, boys. You got to be able to play some run defense. I know I called cover 2, but cover 2 is supposed to basically have all of you guys care about the inside, and you just get completely battered. I mean, give them like credit. The offensive line all gets helmet on helmet. I literally told the zone defense to all shift to the field, and these two guys jump outside here. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's like a counter. Yeah, it's a counter. That's the run defense. They flow here to stop it, and maybe because they're so worried about stopping it. And remember that we set this up like 2 or 3 videos ago, whatever. I think like 3 videos ago. Hey, that's fine. If anything, as a human, I'll take responsibility. I need to kick the defensive line to the field side. So I'll take the blame here. Good drive by Oregon State.
And he converts the extra point. A 7-play, 79-yard drive.
I like the fact that Lawrence is making a difference out there. He's become a nuisance, which is exactly what we want. And it's up to the entire team defense to keep him out. All right, ask Coach. Coach, what kind of passes do you want? You want stick? We'll take wide receiver out.
Offense threw the ball extremely well on their last drive, and they ended up with a touchdown.
So much of the passing game.
So is this going to be a good passing play?
Quarterback and his wide receivers. And right now with this offense, they are in sync and really the timing and execution.
Oh, wow. There's your, like, 90 passing accuracy right there. Right. And again, we had underneath, not again, but, like, we had an underneath check down. But he's throwing the ball away from the defenders, throwing him open. With, remember, his 90 accuracy, yeah, I was worried that it feels like he would be warping. Just watching the footwork here, but it feels like he lunges. Like, in slow motion, I don't feel like there's too much warping. I think the warping happens here. Like, right there. Like, there's, like, the warping because, like, the foot is on the ground. They're just animation warping instead of letting the left foot hit the ground. Like, there's the adjustment. But I don't feel it's warping. It's just an animation transition to get you to that spot. They wanted that animation, so they just had an animation transition. But I don't feel warping happened. And I feel with Southwick's 90 accuracy and human accuracy set to 90, instead of throwing the ball behind the receiver, I would rather kind of like, if he's going to miss, he's missing like really outside the tight end and making the tight end stretch for it with the catch radius and everything. But I also like the fact that he's throwing away from the defenders. So I think that's really nice. Lawrence looks like he should. Not like a lost puppy running in circles. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I'm really enjoying what we see so far here. Let's do play action power O. Spider 2Y banana. Just hand it off. Actually, got you, bitch. Southwick, do something. Throw it to X, bro. Oh, my goodness. I'm loving and hating this 90 accuracy. Like, human accuracy. Maybe I gotta click interception up like a point or whatever. That was insane. And remember, I don't want them looking like Peyton Manning, but he also has among the highest ability in the entire game. Like, we talked about that. He's like, of the top, like there are 14 guys with 90 or higher accuracy in the entire country. And he's like tied for 7th when you talk about like how many have the same rating or whatever. We talked about that. Like, I just wanted him to throw to X. Just go across here and get open. I don't like this decision. But then you look at the ball placement. And that really should be a tip. Can we see his perspective? Yeah, the arms, like the suction through or whatever. It's still better than the 85 accuracy, that's for sure. I don't want to be overpowered and throwing like 90% completions. But we can adjust it from there. We can do like 5 intentional grounding, or like we can do things to dial it back. Yeah, the defense just didn't cover that at all. They said set up and run it. Okay. Coach is literally like, it's set up and we need to run it. Well, the defense is trying to take it away, so no, coach. Like, they're all lined up. Just because it's technically set up doesn't mean that they're not just lined up to stop it. Like, they're also expecting it, I guess. Something got clicked with the setup. It's the same play. Okay. No, coach. Let's go with Y corner.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 13.
Moore can escape with the fade. We've got some underneath stuff, and we've also got a back pylon shot to A.
Throws quick to the receiver and it falls incomplete.
There it is. There's the roughing the passer, the first one called. And the inaccurate ball, even with 90 accuracy.
The officials have gotten really serious about hits like
First call in the game. 0 holding calls so far. And let's just look at what's happening here. Our offensive line, like, gets engaged, which is nice. Like, we haven't been talking about this. instead of like at a lower setting like 40 or below where he just lets him run by. I don't know what their ratings are, but like they're actually engaging. We know that 95 is going to be a terror. Like we have Lawrence and they have Crichton. They have Crichton and we've got Lawrence, and they're both nightmares. And he's getting in there and he's fighting. Right?
I think it's good for the game.
Was it Tiki Tack? I didn't look for that. Ball is out and he just walks right into him. He could have slowed up or whatever. It's a bit of Tiki Tack. He wasn't blocked into him. The feet tangled, whatever. But it's just one of those few penalties, and we want to see some penalties. Okay, so Y corner sucked. We've already used Z spot. Let's use slants.
They'll be looking for 6 points here.
Ooh! Ooh!
And a nice catch by the receiver for the touchdown.
Anytime you're near the red zone, you got to keep an eye for this guy. They love going to him down here.
Ooh. I don't know if the coverage sliders are inverted. I have no way of knowing if the coverage sliders are inverted. We've seen 2 incredibly tight window throws, and I want to see knockdowns, and unfortunately the computer does not have a knockdown setting. I'm willing to go to 65 coverage. I hope that doesn't make the coverage worse.
And they're looking to get 2 points here. And they won't get the 2.
Damn! Yeah, the pitchman like had it covered, and then they ran in and got us. And that tells me the speed option may not be the best go for 2 play here. Now, here, he actually gets the knee down and holds on to keep the double team from getting to 44. And so that makes it, like, 44 is actually the one that hits us first. But maybe speed option is not what we want in our book. I was just hoping that we could play 11-man football and basically get something. Maybe it's just not something we want in our repertoire.
Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. Excellent kick. He's to the 20, and he's tackled at the 23.
Boy, the 2 offensive coordinators have to be loving this. In fact, you can look over at our booth next to us and see how much they're enjoying it with a big smile on their face. The defensive coordinators, on the other hand, might be looking for a pink slip on Monday.
So now the offense comes back out, hoping for the same success they had on their last drive.
You know, when this defense went over to the sideline based on the way they've been playing so far, this defense
Good football.
He's got to get in their face. He's got to challenge them. He's got to get their emotions going. Because when you play defense, it's not just about X's and O's. It's about attitude and playing with a lot of confidence.
Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball on the 26. He gets rid of this one.
Lawrence basically forcing that issue. Now, so we kicked to the tight end, which the playbook even told us to really do. But then I told the defensive line to stunt or whatever to shift to the field. And that's what they do here immediately. Their physical bodies go one way to a line, especially kicking towards the running back. Like, you set the strength of the front to the running back. So you've got the nose right here, and then you've got the other 2 defensive tackles and the edge here, and all of that kind of business. But then we're also stunting towards the field. It's not really a stunt, I get that, but that's the best way I can say it. And I would say Lawrence, with the angle, with the call that I had, with the fact that he has a high finesse move, like high speed and all that, he is kind of beating 77. 77 could have done a lot better job in pass protection. But I'll take this as a W. And then he ends up catching him, but he forces the issue. He forces the quarterback from the blind side to get rid of the football. And that's, a big deal that we want. So let's do Eagle strike zone.
From their own
And let's
26-yard line.
send it towards the field. And get a free rusher and force the pass. And he gets it off.
And he's tackled at the 40-yard line.
And when you blitz, you have fewer in coverage. You got fewer in coverage. The quarterback finds it. There's 37 just trying to apply the pressure. And Lawrence gets off the ball. He makes contact, and then he starts ripping. And then the play is already over. The other guys, they get blocked up. They get locked up. You can even see, I'm not saying that there should be a holding penalty, but I think there's like the fight. No, it's just trying the rip move and failing. Which I also like to see, the fact that there's a real battle out here. Because that's what it should be. They're very evenly matched players, as we saw. And then he eventually got off. That's interesting. I like it.
From their own 40-yard line. First
Set to the tight end. Go to the field. Good run. Good hit. Sidelines. Set to the tight end. Don't adjust the stunt. Just let him run it. And then the quarterback takes off. Fuck. This is why you... God damn it.
to 20.
Damn it. Lawrence is the one that chases him down. Lawrence wants this, huh?
So we've got
Making himself known even whenever it's not in domination, right? They didn't even need to read anyone. There was no one to read. They just rolled it. And it's not QB rap. Maybe he was the read player. Right? Maybe he was the read player.
first down after a great running play.
And now Horn is in. There we go.
Give to the back and hit hard for a loss.
Love it. Love it.
Second down and 11 yards to the sticks. Ball on the 22-yard line.
Two tight ends. We're going to pinch. We're going to crash 40. Defensive line just cover the A gaps. And there you go. We get a sack. And we are fighting against the even battle with the center. Like it. Love it. 3rd and 18. Drive changing play. Kick the coverage to the field. Yeah, sure. Kick to the tight end. Then line the other way. And it's a screen. And we've got guys collapsing down. There we go. Field goal safe, man.
No call on the field goal unit here for this long field goal attempts.
So I don't know if you're still here, Denny. As you have told you before, sometimes Studio is like fucked up and it says like I have no current viewers right now.
Boise State.
And it also ended the time of most concurrent view time. But if you're here, that's awesome. If you're not, I understand it's late. We've been doing a lot of game time. And they missed. They missed. Ask Coach.
Here comes the offense as they look to find the end zone yet again.
I love to watch a quarter.
It says, looking great, but my eyes are getting heavy. Can't wait for the holiday tomorrow. For a long holiday tomorrow and the season action. Catch the rest of them when I can. And then the fire and the break. Hey, no, that's awesome, man. I don't even need to really finish this game. I think we've got a lot going on here, Denny. Since you're leaving, I really should leave too. If you haven't left yet, here's the deal. I really like what we have. I'm going to hit quit game so that it saves our current settings. Obviously, I like being in the winner seat, right? We're also at home. The passing the ball is really good. We can look at the coverage, at the 65 coverage, what's going on there. I like a lot of the things that we see here. I think we're like pretty much ready to go to a season no matter what, and we can make adjustments as the season goes through. I think it's absolutely fantastic, absolutely interesting. Thank you for being here. You've got a holiday tomorrow. Where I live here, they don't recognize Thanksgiving. We still like to celebrate it with my family and all that. So I do not have a 4-day weekend, so I'm not going to be all day playing. But congratulations to your Steelers season so far. Thank you for being with me, supporting me through all of this. Sleep well, buddy. God bless, Godspeed, all of that. Take care, man. I'll shut it down too.